starting a good bit later than I originally planned, but I, of course, I did that. Um, I canceled the Homestuck stream. I decided to push this Silksong stream to later. Um, but yeah, I also decided to change pre-rolls to mid-rolls again, just because I think probably is probably just better. So let me just run that ad now, so I don't have to deal with that anymore. Um, and then I don't know why it's not showing. Let me wait until the ad is over and see if it, because it always does this when I do the scheduled ads. Like when the ad starts, for some reason it doesn't show the time. I don't really get it. It's a bit weird. 20 more seconds. It's probably going to be really annoying, but I think just in general, especially when raids happen, that was the main thing that motivated me to do it. Because every time raids happen, I had to wait like around a minute and 30 seconds because there've been times where I've gotten like one ad and that was basically it, and there's been other times where I've gotten around like 2 or 3, so I don't really know what the difference is. Like, there's anything that controls how many ads you get or what. So when it comes to mid rolls, you can choose how many you want to play per every couple minutes and how long you want them to be. But when it comes to, why does it keep doing this, man? Usually refreshing does the trick. The entire point of having this is that so people know when the fucking ad is gonna start. That seems better. It's doing it again. Maybe it's just better for me to do it like this. Sorry about this. I should have completely forgot that the damn. So I just, in general, take this. This is gonna be kind of trippy for a second. And then I edit it so that it has all of that. Okay. To manually do this shit, this is kind of annoying. more like that. That should be fine, right? Seems better. Apologize for this. 100. Mm. I have to guess. I need to manually enter the amount of pixels I want to have cropped. So it's like, I think that's, might as well just put 400. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Is that good? Bit more on the right, I think. That seems fine. And now I just take it and put it right there. Just move that. Okay, that's perfect. So now we have that. Only annoying thing is I need to actually keep the damn tab open now. If I minimize it, it's gonna stop showing on stream since I'm capturing the entire window and not just the pop-out tab, which is clearly bugged and needs to be fixed. Like, I always had that trouble when I had mineral ads before. It's just irritating, but whatever. Yeah, I think that's about it, really. I also need to worry about restarting the capture for the actual game itself. Let me move this around, so. Okay. So I went around and I got a couple of things that I had missed. Stuff that I didn't really deem important. What the fuck just... What is this? See, this is how this happens. I was a bit confused there. Let me see which ones I got. But I went and I farmed these guys because it was annoying. I needed to get 9, even that almost died a couple times. I love how Hornet says she wants to ride one of them. Assuming it's very similar to... I mean, it seems kind of similar to a horse mixed with like a kangaroo because of the way they hop. It's the only thing I could really compare them to. And then I got... What else? Basically, I have almost all of them. It's just really that last area. It's the rest of Far Fields, the last area where the Green Prince lives, and I can't remember. Right, we just got Craw. There's the last couple enemies in Craw Lake that are exclusive to Act 3. Yeah, I finished these guys. And it's interesting to that Hornet thought this. My youth, I envied all bugs with wings. I even fancied I might grow a pair. I've since learned better, accept the limitations of one's body, and augment with tools as needed. She really loves tools. I guess, like, she's very efficient in the things she uses. She's very pragmatic. She believes in using everything that's available to you. And it's interesting because on one hand, she's very much about honor. She called the Craw enemies that run away from you and use range cowardly. But then on the other hand, she very much enjoys using tools, and even her needle is, has a lot more range. Using her harpoon ability and using her silk skills and all these things, she's not opposed to that. So it's really interesting, this kind of weird, almost contradiction where an enemy using range and fleeing, not wanting to get killed, is cowardly, even though they're attacking you and defending their home. But then she's perfectly fine to also use evasive tactics and long range. Like, I'm really confused as to, maybe it's because she's not flying. I mean, if she had the ability to fly, would she not use it to her advantage in combat? I'm a little confused as to what her threshold of, like, being a coward and being resourceful is. Like, evading properly and just running away like an, in fear. Like, what is that threshold for her? Because it's a bit strange. There's other enemies that use evasive maneuvers, have wings, use ranged weapons, and she doesn't really call them cowards. So I'm a bit curious as to what her definition of being a coward is. Alright, she didn't read this one. Surprising strength hidden in their thin, elegant limbs. We pleasure to ride upon. Yeah, we don't really know her full, like, what she really thinks of the Bell Beast. I mean, she says that their fellowship is welcome, but here we get more of, like, she wants to ride them. She wants, which, like, makes sense. They do look pretty cool, but we don't always get her full opinion on things. What else did I get? So yeah, cowardly sort. Try to remain at range to throw their sharp weapons. It's like, how are you supposed to use range? Like, the entire point of a range attack is that you use it at range, or else you might as well just use a fucking dagger. Like, it doesn't make sense to use ranged weapons and then not use them at range. It's like using a sniper and being, like, 2 fucking feet away from your enemy. It doesn't make sense. So, is it because they never come in at all? Like, she's fine with using range and evading, but because they're always trying to be away from you, she considers them cowards? I don't know. That still just seems kind of backwards. Like, why wouldn't you, if you're able to stay away from your enemy and kill them from above, why wouldn't you do that? That's the most efficient way to kill something ever. Like, if they can never get a hit on you, you never can die. And most of these, all these bugs are not immortal. For whatever lore reason, she can come back to life, which still I don't fully understand. Because, like, the enemies respawning because Grandmother Silk brings them back makes sense to me. Same thing with the Radiance infection. Same thing with the Knight. The Knight is void, but Knight isn't really even technically alive in a traditional sense. They're a corpse walking around being animated by void. So, not really even technically a person by most standards, though Hornet seems to consider all the vessels to be alive. But Hornet herself, we know Hera died. I mean, we killed her, and the Pale King was shown being dead. So it's clearly not because of her lineage, Weaver related, or Higher Being, Pale Being related. So then why the fuck can she revive at all? And what is the lore mechanics of her cocoon and the black stuff that comes out of it? Because she's not void. It doesn't operate in the same way as void does. It's like a crumbling blackness that's within her cocoon. We still don't really have many answers, honestly. Right, there was this, which I think I just never went to find. I was thinking that they were exclusive to Act 3 like a couple of other enemies are, but I think I went into the room where these guys are, and then I just never went through. I think it was when I was first entering bottled water when I got the double jump and I could finally explore. I just never went completely through because they went on like long, very long hallway, and they would like jump out from the water and do 2 damage to you. It was just like a whole ass hallway with a bunch of them. So I just kind of farmed them right then and there, and it was fairly simple. Your form of muckroach attacks prey by leaping from the water and snapping with flexible jaws. And I just realized there's a kind of similar to the flukes. If anything, they're more annoying than the flukes, really. These creatures look to have been bred deliberately in watery pens. They are food to be, their scent suggests they must taste vile. The thing about this is, I'm wondering if these things, if they weren't like this, because these are clearly mutations. Like, these are clearly living creatures. You know, they already existed, but they got mutated. They're born of the Citadel's excess smog. Like, these were cockroach-like beings that existed, but they probably weren't as aggressive or as disgusting looking and smelling until the city decided to start polluting everything. So, like, what would these things actually look like normally? Like, I mean, they probably still would look somewhat similar, but they probably wouldn't be as disgusting looking or smelling or tasting, I'm assuming. But yeah, I got that. What else was there? There wasn't that many more. I also found out that you can find Seth and Greymore, Shellwood, and the Grand Gates, and then back in Fleetopia. So I'll be doing that soon. But I do want to do the Fleet quest first, because he does do the he basically destroys the records. Like, one of his scores was like 95, and I was like, I could barely beat the ones that are 30, so I'm not trying to be here for like 10 years. Because I'm assuming they're probably going to update the quest. They have you be the champion, and if he's the champion, then I have to beat his score. So I'm not really interested in doing that. Don't think they'd be so nice as to make it be the old score that you have to beat. But I'm also hoping that the Flea Festival doesn't end and that he's actually able to participate. But I don't think they would mess it up like that. I'm sure he still ends up there even if he doesn't participate. But I think that'd be kind of unfortunate if, because you beat the quest before you did Seth, that the minigames aren't available anymore. No, I don't think they would do that. We'll see though. It'll have to be way later because I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat the score so easily. Right, I found one of these dudes in Deep Docks. She doesn't really say anything interesting, which is a bit unfortunate. That's about it. I think there really wasn't that much more. Yeah, I mean, it just recently came out, like less than 2 weeks ago now. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. What was the last couple ones? Yeah, I found a farming spot for these guys. Interesting. The trial leaves them sightless, yet it seems to matter little. They no care for their own safety, wishing only to charge at those they sense as sinful. Since, like, we still don't really have a sense of what sin is even supposed to mean in this game. That's good to hear. I'm doing alright, thanks. You really don't have an actual definition. I mean, it's clearly breaking the rules of some kind, but that's nice. I just kind of had that. I'd like to think I'm chill, but I just kind of had that just because don't usually expect people to actually use them, but they're there, so I might as well. I think it's only a couple more that I got. Um, Appreciate it. I mean, I just searched up Celeste artwork. No, that's from a game. Wish I was that good, but no. That's just promotional art from a game. And I really like it, so I decided to make that my profile picture. I think that was about it. Yeah, those are the last couple ones that I farmed. The only ones that I needed. It's just that one that I'll get. No, it's regular art that somebody made, but I just got the image from Google Images and I cropped it to fit my profile picture. Right, I also accepted this quest and I tried. I had to get from here all the way to the mask maker over here, and I got like up to here and I died in the last. It's like a pit of spikes right here, and I fell. I don't understand if that's stolen, considering I literally credit all the people whose art I've used. But alright. Kind of a harsh joke, but alright, I guess. Everyone has their brand of humor, I suppose. Did notice that you were an artist. Kind of assuming that you want me to commission you or something. Already had this happen a couple times. I'm trying to be nice, but it's a little bit irritating. Get you have a business to run, but kinda just want to stream. I'm not really interested in art. So if that's really all you're here for, you can kindly exit. If that's not the case, I apologize, but it's happened a couple of times now and it's just a little bit irritating. So, excuse my attitude. Hopefully that's not the case, but I just check everyone who comes to my stream to see if they're a bot or not or what's going on. So, every time someone has an art thing in their bio, it usually means they want commissions. I've noticed at least. Guess I should just do the quest first, just to see. Because I'm not interested in. I don't understand this. You either have selective hearing or it just didn't come through. You're clearly gonna ask me to check out your art. I'm just not interested. Yeah, that's a quick ban. I'm just not interested in any of this. Clearly said that I gave a clear explanation as to why I don't want to deal with any of that and just keep clearly ignore my statement and then fucking advertise their shit. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care. Like, try to be nice to everybody. And I even said it in a way that I think is decently respectful, considering how annoying they can be. Don't even think many people like them, especially not other artists, from what I've seen. It's just irritating. I respect the hustle and all that, but like, I just want to play my fucking games, man. No interest in buying your shit. Like, at least talk to me for a couple fucking, like, try to establish yourself in the community. You know, not like lie or deceive me, but be a decent fucking person. People are a lot more inclined to do you favors and buy shit from you if they fucking know you. Big difference between someone in my community for like 5 years who's chill and happens to do art, me supporting them, and me fucking buying art from some random fucking viewer who came in and was clearly coming in just to advertise their shit. Like, you have no interest in being one of my dedicated followers or actually supporting me, so why would I give you money? I don't care if you're fucking Van Gogh. It's just irritating, honestly. It's one of the few things that actually kind of pisses me off. It's like, it just feels like you're taking advantage. It's they let you know, so it's not really like lying or anything like that. It's just like, I don't particularly care for it. Very much someone who cares about crediting artists and supporting them all I can, but like, I'm broke as shit, and I just can't stand. It just feels shameless. And a lot of them are very demanding, and like a good amount of them that I've interacted with are just straight up art stealers and liars and scammers, and it's like, it's pretty hard to fucking actually figure out who's being legit, who's just lying to your face. There are actual good artists out there who are charging like $50 for like a full ass portrait, and there are others who are charging like $300 for a basic sketch, and it's like, it's hard to actually figure out what's legit or not, and if you're getting your money's worth, especially if you're starting out. No damn well there have been plenty of people get fucking scammed out of their entire life savings. Probably exaggerating, but like a good amount of money. Not knowing what's quality or not. Not having connections. It's just like, not really interested in that. It's only like the second time I've dealt with it on Twitch, but I've had like at least 7 different people hit me up on Discord trying to fucking get me to commission them. And it's like their second or third, like they hit me up with that express purpose. Like, I'm just a random person, not like they know me. We haven't talked ever, and they're just like, hey, you want to commission me? It's like, respectfully, I don't fucking know you. Like, why are you hitting me up like this? It's so weird. Like, imagine this in real life. Somebody just randomly comes up to you. You've never met them. They're like, hey, you want to buy this thing? It's like, who are you? I don't. So I feel like maybe I was a bit harsh, but then I think about it and it's just like, no, like, if anything, I'm a lot more respectful than most people would be. Like, I don't know you. You said hi, how are you? Like, that doesn't just feel so intrusive. You just want money from me, that's it. Not interested in being part of the community or supporting or anything. And it just feels really weird to come in and expecting people to fucking commission you. Anyways, that's my rant of the day, hopefully. It just really bothers me. I don't really particularly care for conflict or saying harsh things about people, but it's just very, very irritating to deal with, especially since I'm streaming. I just don't like showing a more harsh side of myself. It's just such a pain in the ass to deal with. So I want to be respectful, but then I also want to make it very clear that I don't fucking want any of this. And especially when someone fucking ignores the shit that I'm saying. And that stupid joke about stealing art, which was just, again, not funny, like, at all. Take shit like that very seriously. Coming in and calling someone an art thief, even though it's a joke, and then expecting them to fucking give you money is a very poor way to conduct business. Like, we're not friends. I don't understand how anyone would consider something like that funny. Some people might say I'm being a stick in the mud or got a stick up my ass. I really couldn't care less. One thing about me is I'm not interested in people's opinions about me. Make it very clear if people had a problem with the way I dealt with that, they can leave and never come back. I'm just trying to enjoy my time streaming. People like that make it very hard. Fucking yikes. Seriously. Okay. I might have to do this later. Again, I apologize for all of that. I don't, I don't care for having to deal with shit like that on a stream. I can get very irritated very quickly. Like, really, the main thing that pissed me off was being ignored when I clearly stated I wasn't interested. I don't understand. It was either a bot, which I kind of doubt because they're usually not that sophisticated, or just some idiot who clearly thought they could change my mind or something. I don't understand how you come in with a specific purpose. The person clearly addresses that, and then you just ignore them and advertise your shit anyway. Like, that's what really fucking drove me over the edge a little bit. It's like I said, you want to fucking advertise your shit, fine, but it's context and there's respectful ways to do it. And it helps to have some sort of actual rapport with the streamer rather than just coming in randomly and asking. Like, it's just weird. I have no proof that any of the art on your fucking social media is yours, or that you'll actually give shit to me in a timely fashion, that you have fair prices. It's just dumb. A lot of these people are great artists, but they're not very good business people or marketers. It's a lot of brute force tactics that don't really work properly. Strangers aren't really inclined to deal with people advertising. It's just not an effective strategy to get what you want. Wait, I died. I did not die there. What does it say? Oh, I did die there. Right. I was just like, a bit confused. I could just go. And the main reason I wanted to do this. Oh, shush. It's because it completes my materium. I don't really need to do it, but I think I'll try one more time. Maybe I should. Huh. It's already lagging like crazy. This might be more than I so freaking. Let me see. This might either be a shorter stream or just one I just stop. I might have to just record myself playing. This lag's kind of crazy. I haven't been playing for an hour yet. It's been getting a lot worse recently. Yeah, I think I might just have to end and then record this, post it on Twitch as a. It kind of sucks because it's not at all the same thing. Maybe I'll just shit. Think hopefully that makes it a little bit better, but I just see the It's the cam that's really. Once the cam starts stuttering like that, it's probably. Let me kill these guys and. Yeah, the round's gonna start. I'll go around and I'll kill the. I'll kill the enemies on the way. If it starts lagging like crazy, I'll probably have to end. But keep doing that, man. But yeah, we'll see. Killing this thing will probably be better. But yeah, I'll let the ad play and then. Hmm. Okay. That should make it a lot better, at least. Yep, no, they're fine. Okay, so that's cool. So yeah, killing These guys. Killing those void masses seems to destroy the. Like, stop. Stop the infection. Right. Yeah, that's a lot better. Whole bunch of lag here, though. Hopefully they don't respawn immediately. I hope they don't seem to. Okay, cool. It's not really that bad of a trek, 'cause I got like 99% of the way there. I just died at the end like an idiot. It's really just the platforming that you have to do, and the enemies that come back even when you don't sit at a bench. Okay. There's not that many enemies this way, so it's at least a lot better. Okay. Use the nothing that traversal. To really figure out where this void mass is. I think it's over here. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Alright. Whole bunch of lag. It's whatever. It's really just the route I need to take, so it's not like there's actual content. Gonna need to go back anyways. I'm telling you, I literally went through 99% of this and then got hit on the last freaking thing I need to do. It was literally just go down. Go down the freaking mountain. Yeah, I was literally right here. You just need to keep going through. And then you go down. There's probably some spikes and stuff. Maybe some of those floating dudes. But like there were no enemies around here, nothing. I just using the damn float ability and I just died. I didn't die, but like I freaking fell into the spikes and I got hit for the third time. Well, yeah, the third time because 3 hits for it to be destroyed, which is the hardest one of the delivery quest. Because the one for the pale oil was like 5 hits. I think that's the. It was 5 hits and it was timed, so it was pretty rough actually. Jesus, that is so much lag. Seems to be a little bit better now, but it's still pretty bad. What am I doing? Okay, man. Now I have to do that all over again. And well, like whatever. Now it's just regular enemies at least, but still irritating. You know what I really should do is just. Are you serious, man? Thank you. What I'm gonna do is just go straight to the slab. And just start from there. Holy fuck. Okay. The worst. And it's still going. The audio was perfectly fine, but it's the damn visuals that are taking forever. Man. That was like a 5-second delay. Seems to be fine now. Doesn't seem like there's any infection here. I think I killed the thing that I need to kill. It was pretty straightforward. It's close enough to the dam. City that I can get my cocoon. Or I could just die again, I guess. Let's see what this damn thing is, because I don't remember seeing it when I went through. Feel like any sort of... Not seeing anything. Is it just the one in the room next to here? Shit. I think that might be it for that. No, if I could just not die, that'd be great. I don't even need to go that way, so. Let's play something over here. Where are you? Don't know what. Weird. Don't really have an answer as to why that happened, but Yeah, figured. I'm just trying to close everything that I can to make this a bit better. It's kind of. So fucking annoying. This only died to one of those reed guys. And now it's just down the way I came. Pretty sure there was like one enemy I didn't kill. Down here. think that was it. Yeah, that was pretty much it. Okay. Spent a damn hour of doing this. Let's go. Okay. Now I just have the regular variants. Except for in that one room. Also need to be careful that I don't run into anything. This is not only damage that does damage, it's bumping into anything using Silk Spear or thank you. Or by running into it. Okay. Kind of. Concerning there. Whew. Almost bad. It seems like the lag has stopped for the most part. Oh, thank goodness. It's a tiny ledge, so I didn't take any damage there. It's really just the Mount Faye climb that bothers me now. Okay. Oh, came back a little bit. Okay, I don't really need lag here. I did notice. I just got confirmation because I was watching some videos, but they nerfed. Guess I just didn't check the patch notes that effectively. Well, that I wasn't focusing on them that much, but they apparently nerfed the damage for environmental effects. So yeah, the worms here don't do 2 damage anymore, and the saws and cogwork core don't do 2 damage anymore either, which I feel like is kind of unnecessary. It's like just, I'm not gonna say it wasn't annoying, but like just thinking about it, it makes sense. There's like thousands of worms that are living there. It's not like there's spikes. Like, just in general, the way they design environmental damage is very forgiving in the first place. Like, you get hit by spikes and then you respawn at your nearest checkpoint, which is usually like a platform that's like really close by. But like, if you think about it, most spikes in a lot of games, especially the older ones, were instant death, because like you're getting impaled through your entire body. It's not like you could just casually fucking climb out of spikes. Same thing with like lava, or you know, here we have frozen water and such. It's like we're falling into a pit of, you know, flesh-eating worms. They should kill us instantly, essentially, but Team Cherry was generous enough to only have it do 2 damage and then you respawn basically where you were before. And people were complaining about it so much that they decided to nerf it, which I just find it a bit ridiculous. I'm not even saying get good, it's just like, I just see it as part of the fucking challenge, and I'm not by any means a masochist, even though some people might say I am. Like something like spikes doing double damage, that doesn't really make much sense to me mechanically. But like, these are living things we're talking about. You know, like a saw blade is gonna continually cut into you. So it doing 2 damage makes a bit more sense to me. Same thing with the worms. They're living in the sand and they're continuously biting into hornets, so it makes sense that it would do multiple bits of damage. Okay, that didn't load. Whatever. Same thing with the gears. Like, they're constantly spinning, so it makes sense that there would be, you know, multiple hits of damage as well. But I guess they want to accommodate people to a degree, which I can't say you know, I definitely respect it, but it's a little bit, because I remember seeing myself take only 1 damage. I was wondering if it was like the way I fell into the worms or what was going on. Same thing with the gears, but I was watching a video just a couple hours ago and it confirmed that that's what happened. They changed almost every environment except for like, pretty sure traps and Hunter's March and the slabs. I think the slab might, pretty sure traps and Hunter's March and the slab still do 2, and then lava still does 2. But yeah, they changed that up, which is like, I mean, I'm already at the end of the game, so it's not like that's really that big of a deal, because I don't really have to deal with it that much. I'm not falling into the spikes or pit traps anymore. They rarely killed me that much. But I just find it a tiny bit disappointing, because like, I feel like seeing 2 damage kind of incentivizes you to, you're gonna try to not fall into the spikes, obviously, but when you see how much damage it's doing, and then you have a bunch of enemies around you that are hard to deal with, and you don't know how to deal with them because you're in a new area, it's like, I feel like it conditions you to be cautious and not just sprint around everywhere and do whatever. It's like, okay, I need to actually pay attention to what I'm doing and properly focus, plan out a route through the platforming and deal with the enemies, or choose to run away from them so I don't die. Especially if you died already and you want to get your money back. You don't have a Silk Eater, or you don't want to use one this early or whatever. You know, find that having that little bit of tension kind of makes you play better. Same thing with boss runbacks. I find a lot of people are complaining about it. And while I didn't like the Last Judge runback and the Grow the Great runback in Biowater, at the time, looking back, I got better at it every single time I died. Especially when I took a break and I came back the next stream, I beat those bosses within like never less than an hour after I took that break, and I had the time to kind of calm down. And Grow the Great took me like 3 hours total. So after 2 hours of doing the run back every time and doing the gauntlet and doing the boss, it's like I'm gonna be tired. So of course I'm not gonna be playing at my best. But I take that break and it takes me less than an hour, which you could still say is a long time. But I learned what I need to do. I figured out what was going on, figured out the enemy patterns, how to deal with them properly. I was cautious, I was patient, I used my skill set properly, I used my tools, all that stuff. Like, I think it's a fair thing to say that it's annoying and that I can maybe be, messed around with so that it still provides a challenge, but it's not like this super irritating thing. But maybe you could mess around with the maggots in the water so they don't take as much silk, or make there be certain areas where there's not, like, there's certain parts of the water where there's a bit of pure water, or have you find the charm that protects against the maggots a lot earlier, because I wouldn't have found that charm without that tool without a tutorial. I wasn't really interested in exploring in Biowater all that much. I was just trying to get out of there as fast as possible once I got everything done, which didn't really happen because I had to go back like 3 times to get the stuff I hadn't gotten. But I think it's, funnily enough, the area I backtracked to the most because I went through it so fast. So I just ended up missing a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I had to go back to the Huntress. Well, no, Huntress isn't technically putrefied ducks, but it still has the maggot water, so. But same thing with Last Judge run back, which is a lot better than, it's not that bad considering. But I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm coming off as like elitist or something like that, but I don't mean to be. I know there's some people who might take my opinions the wrong way, but just looking back on it, maybe I'm just more patient, or I just have a lot more tolerance for annoying sections. I'm not gonna say this game is perfect by any means. Definitely think there are certain sections and certain little quality of life improvements that could be made. But in terms of runbacks, so far, I don't know. Like, I find it just helps me get better at the game. It's like, it's like I was imagining what it would be like if every boss just had a bench right there. You die, you just go through one room, like in Hollow Knight for the last fight. Like, it's literally just bench, and then you just walk through the hallway, and the Hollow Knight fight is right there. I feel like that would just be kind of boring. Like, you wouldn't have to get better. You just, I don't know. It's like there wasn't that much platforming or enemy gauntlets or dealing with enemies in annoying areas. Like, you just kind of, it was really just bossing. But I'll continue this after the. Now there's no one here. I mean, there is somebody here, but I don't know if they're they're listening right now, or if they even care. But mainly just, I mean, this is just mainly me speaking out loud for the street. And it's for myself, but guess if anybody has any input or opinions, maybe if I give a different perspective, they can appreciate it or can say I'm full of shit. I don't particularly care, but I'm just kind of speaking out loud here. Like, I feel like Silksong puts a lot more emphasis on platforming and a lot more precise gameplay than Hollow Knight did. I mean, really, the only hard platforming section in Hollow Knight was Path of Pain and White Palace, and both of those are optional. You don't even need to go there to finish the game. So it's like, if you want to do, challenging platforming, you can. But like, even then, I didn't die once in White Palace when I first did it, and I didn't die in Path of Pain either. I mean, it took me a long time. Granted, it has infinite souls, so I don't think that's really saying much. And I did know about the 2 enemies at the end, so I wasn't really caught off guard like a lot of people are. So maybe I'm just being a bit, I don't know, I guess just in general, I do notice that I have a lot more patience for these kinds of challenging things. I'm willing to spend a good 10 hours on a boss compared to other people who might get pissed off after like an hour and 30 minutes. I think it really just depends on your mindset and your approach. This isn't really the type of game for everybody. And I've noticed a lot of the negative reviews of people kind of coming from more mainstream games where they didn't have that much experience with Hollow Knight. They just beat it and then they decided to be here, which is fine. I'm not trying to gatekeep or anything, but I think there's a certain misunderstanding that because they bought the game, they deserve to be able to beat it. That Team Terry should, listen to their opinions and that what they have to say is important. And Team Cherry should go along with their whims and what they think is best, even though they're just a random ass person. I think people are they're very, like, they don't like not having a game cater to them for some reason. Something I've noticed a lot. Like, they think everything is for everybody, or like everything should be for everybody. And if a game doesn't cater to their whims and it doesn't play exactly the way they want it to, or the way they think it should, it's a bad game automatically. It's really the main thing I've seen with a lot of these negative reviews. It's like, I don't like that this boss does double damage, therefore it's bad. Like, I didn't expect this spike trap, or I didn't expect this enemy gauntlet, and I couldn't deal with it first try, so therefore it's bad. It's like, it's literally a game about trial and error, and you're not gonna get everything first try. It's just kind of this really strange, childish mindset where you want a participation trophy. You don't want to actually earn anything. There's a difference between something like Path of Pain, where it's clearly a test of your skill, and something where it's just kind of do the basic effort to be able to get through this thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a weird culture in gaming nowadays with these 2 sets of like cultish behavior. One side is like, games need to be the hardest thing in the universe, and if you didn't beat the game with 1 health with the base weapon while blindfolded using only your feet, you're not a real gamer and you don't deserve to have video games, you little pleb, you're a scrub, you suck. And then there's the opposite side where it's like, games should be for babies and we should have a super ultra easy mode where you could just destroy everything in the game and never have to put any effort in. It's like, I hate both of those fucking sides because they both suck absolute dick, and I don't understand how anybody could have those opinions. It's really weird. And then I know that those are minority. Like those both those sides are minority. It's not like every single person thinks either of those opinions, but like there's such a loud minority that it's really annoying. And something I've noticed a lot over these last couple of months with a lot of more challenging indie games coming out, um, and stuff like Dark Souls. I mean, Elden Ring came out. There was a whole thing about that. Um, Obviously, Elden Ring isn't an indie game, but there's also discourse surrounding that game and Souls like games in general. And it's just this really weird, like, you can criticize a game, and difficulty is definitely something that can be criticized because there's good and bad ways to do it. You can also realize that maybe you're not the best player in the world, and maybe you can look something up once in a while, or you could get help from a friend, or you could take a break. I think there's this weird mindset where you have to beat everything first try, and you have to know exactly what to do, or else, like, bad at a game. I've noticed some people have that thought for some reason. It's just, I just find it weird. If anything, I feel not that my opinions are like the best or that I'm the only one with right opinions. If you have that sort of perfectionist mindset where you have to beat something first try or in the first couple of tries, that's fine. I can respect that, but I just find that people like that tend to get a lot more frustrated, and then they end up blaming the game. And it's like, I don't know, there's very few games I played where it felt like the game was screwing me over, but then expecting me to do well. It's just this. I think the main thing boils down to like how much effort someone is willing to actually put in, and like their own experience and how they view their experience as the right one, and everybody else who doesn't go through the game that way is wrong. And it's just this weird, like, us versus them type of mentality when there doesn't need to be any sort of actual division. Like, if you want to get the strongest weapon in the game and breeze through it, and the game has that, shit, even if you want to cheat, you want to use a fucking cheat engine and blast through the game in a single fucking player game where you decide your experience. I don't particularly care for that. I definitely, I'm not gonna lie, I would judge you a little bit because I feel like that takes out the fun of the game. It's like, I don't see the point of playing Elden Ring and then just beating every boss in one try because you do 10,000 million damage, because using cheats doesn't really make sense to me. But on the other hand, not everyone's really interested in doing fucking level 1 fist only fucking no healing runs, like, and thinking that everybody needs to play that way is just such a confusing thing to me. For me, at the end of the day, this is a fucking video game. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody should give a fuck. I know, this gives me some satisfaction. I definitely feel some amount of pride in my accomplishments when I happen to do something that's decently difficult, but like, I'm not gonna put this shit on my resume, I'm sure nobody gives a fuck about me sitting here ranting for like 30 fucking minutes about something that doesn't matter. But it's just really, I don't know, this discourse has come up time and time again, and I think it's getting a lot worse. Because, like, people just really need to realize that they're not meant to play every single type of game. I fucking hate sports games. I'm not good at puzzle games. I don't like real-time strategy games. I don't care for management games. I don't care for farming games. I don't care for, any of these types of games. So I'm not going to go and play a fucking puzzle game and then say the fucking devs should make this shit easier and not have puzzles. So that's the thing. They go into a genre and then they get pissed off that the genre has specific tropes and mechanics that they're not used to or they don't care for. It's just really stupid. Like, you're not the target audience. And this weird kind of mainstreamification, or like, I don't even know what to really call it, of like video games is really, it's just gross. I don't want games to be for everyone. They shouldn't be. Everyone should be able to play a video game, but everyone should have access to video games. But not everybody is going to enjoy a certain type of game. That's just life. It's like, you're not gonna. Some people like chicken. Some people hate chickens. It's fucking preference. It's basic. These are basic concepts, and it's just really weird that, especially for something that's so. This is a commodity. Like, at the end of the day, I feel like a lot of people don't realize this. This is a luxury. Some people are starving to death right now. Like, somebody died just now in this moment that I'm talking about video games and their difficulty. And it's like, people make this into such a big deal. Well, that's a little bit ironic considering I've been talking about this for like 30 minutes straight, but people like legitimately make this into like their whole life. Like, because somebody played a video game in a different way, because a video game isn't the way that they want it to be. It's the end of the world, or it's this horrible thing where you would think that their entire family died or something, and it's just sad to see, like, what is actually going on in your life that this is the most important thing for you at this very moment. I can't comprehend that level of insanity is what it is, really. It doesn't compute in my brain that you're a grown person with a job and even maybe a family, and you're bitching on the internet about how I don't know. It's just weird. There's some people who are probably pissed at Team Cherry for doing nerfs. Like, I'm a bit disappointed, but like, I'm not gonna go and send death threats to them because of that. But there's some people who would do that. There's some people who straight up do that because they dared to make the game a little bit easier. You know, there's something to be said about, because there's a difference between giving options to players to make it easier or harder, which is why I like stuff like Celeste and Hades, where Hades has a god mode where you can get, damage negation every time you die, and it makes the game easier, but you still have to put in the effort. And then also has hell mode where you start the game off with a lot more challenge, so you can kind of curate your experience if you want it to be harder or easier depending on what's going on, depending on what kind of player you are. Same thing with Celeste. They have the optional content that makes stuff harder, and then they have assist mode, which has a lot of useful options to make the game easier for you. But something like this, where double damage has been taken away from a lot of environmental aspects, it's just something that affects the entire game all across the board. Doesn't matter if you're a good player or bad player, you now have that. The only way to deal with that would be to roll back the patch, if they even allow that, because some games don't allow you to do that. Even on Steam, they just don't give you the ability to roll back to an older patch. But even then, having to roll back to an older patch would still just be irritating. So there's definitely some validity to the criticism of, why would you change it for everybody when it was just a minority of people who probably weren't even going to beat the game in the first place, complaining about something very minor. Same thing with the boss nerfs. I don't particularly like, Morrowind was one of the bosses I died to the most, which was very quickly superseded by Grohl the Great, only by a couple of deaths, mind you. But I wouldn't say that it needed a nerf at all. Granted, I don't know how much it was nerfed, what abilities were nerfed. Maybe it's slower, maybe it does less damage for a couple of abilities, maybe it has less health. I don't really know the details for that, but in general, I don't think nerfing it was necessarily the play. But I don't control what Team Cherry does, and it's not the end of the world that those bosses are now a little bit easier. Because now I can, I can challenge myself. I can choose to. That's the thing. I think making game easier is it's a lot easier to make a game easier than it is to actually make it harder in an actual intuitive way. But if a game is hard, it's you can get more skill. You can learn the boss attacks and deal with the platforming. But you're not. If a game is easy as shit, that even like a 5-year-old could beat it, it's a lot harder to make a challenge for yourself. You have to go out of your way to find a tedious ass thing to do. It's just a lot harder to make the game hard for yourself if it's going out of its way to be simple and accessible. I don't know. It's a lot of unnecessary conflict. If people were just criticizing shit and like having discussions, that's one thing. But as the internet always does, it becomes this fucking powder keg filled with rage and hatred, and there's always that one weirdo who decides to fucking dox somebody or send a death threat, and it's like, it's really not that deep at all. I don't get it. I just very concerned for people like that, because I'm laughing about it, but it's actually quite disturbing. I can laugh at the pathetic idiots who think the game should cater to their whims, but when it actually crosses the line and starts becoming harassment and shit, it's just like, you legitimately have mental problems that actually need to be addressed, and it's not really a joke anymore. I mean, I could talk about this forever, but I should probably actually continue playing the game, because I don't think anybody even wants to continue listening to me. But I said that my rant for the day was the first one, and that was clearly a lie. I've been here for like at least 30 minutes. Maybe not. So you might have been only like 10 minutes, but it felt really long. Anyways, I just find shit like that fascinating. Because there's something to be said about criticizing the game and how difficulty is done. Because right now I find the fucking Lost Garland is a really annoying boss, and I think he should be nerfed. It makes sense. I'm in Act 3, so bosses are going to be a lot harder, all that stuff, but I find a lot of his attacks just feel kind of unintuitive to deal with. Stacks are simple enough, but just like everything combined just feels very bullshit, unfair to go through. It's doable for sure, but it's just like, it doesn't feel fun anymore to actually deal with stuff. There's a certain point where being cautious and having very little windows to attack the boss just feels like it's just a war of attrition. It just feels like you're not really playing a game anymore. You're just kind of waiting for your turn. Because the bosses that felt fun for me were the ones where it felt like we both had, time to attack each other. The boss could get me at any fucking moment if I wasn't paying attention. And I could get the boss. There was plenty of punish windows where I could see an attack and be like, okay, I can 100% attack after this, after this attack is done. Or I can take advantage of the situation. I can, having I feel like the most satisfying bosses are the ones where you can punish at least one attack 100% of the time, and it does that attack enough where you can actually get damage consistently, and you can consistently dodge attacks. When dodging an attack or dealing damage is unintuitive or straight up impossible at certain points, that's when it's just like, even though you could probably beat the boss, it feels very bullshit. It's like that dude, Plasmified Zango, the one that healed. You know, it wasn't a particularly hard boss, but not only the double damage, but the fast attacks, that dash you would do when he got to, I don't know, close to low health. You know, and it just kind of happens. You don't know about that attack until he does it, and then you have to actually be on your guard there. But it's like, this isn't a fun fight. This wasn't a fun fight for me at all. I basically just had to mash the attack button for like 90% of the fight, and then dodge like those 2 attacks that he did at low health. And just projectile attacks are just really annoying to deal with in these games usually. But it's like, there was nothing fun about this, and you couldn't dodge the projectiles 100% of the time. At least it didn't feel like it, because there wasn't like a set pattern. It would just get faster and faster, and it's like, there was just so much going on that it felt really annoying to deal with. Like, I'm not 100% sure I'd be able to beat him. And like, I feel like the best bosses are ones that you could beat hitless through skill, not just because they do like 2 attacks and they're easy as fuck to dodge. Like, I don't want easy attacks to dodge. I want attacks that you could dodge consistently through skill and, you know, reaction time, intuition, and reading the attacks properly, learning the pattern. Like, Pinch's was a great fight. I loved that fight. She only had like 3 attacks, but actually learning what you're supposed to do felt really, really fun. Even if it felt a little bit bullshit at first, I slowly learned where I was supposed to be for each attack, and, you know, I slowly started piecing it together. Like, I could 100% say if I fought her again, I would know how to deal with every single attack, which, you know, what the openings are for my attack windows, all that stuff. But the other dude, Plasmified Zango, and who else? I feel like Grow the Great kind of steps on that line a little bit, where sometimes it feels like he's bullshit, but for the most part, I feel like that's the line of like, it almost crossed the line of being really frustrating for me. But I think he was just on it a little bit. Like, just on the precipice of being way too much. But not quite there. For me, at least. A lot of people will say he's the worst boss, mostly because of the run back and the gauntlet. But like, I like actually including lore and logic into my assessments. You know, if you have a society of people who hate everybody who's not them, they're not going to be kind at all. So it makes no sense that they would, in general, have any benches. Or, especially since they literally live in the swamp, like, they're used to it. They're not affected by it. So why would the swamp need any sort of benches at all in the first place? But people just get pissed off and they complain about it, which is fair enough, because I was fucking complaining about it myself. I'm not gonna pretend like I wasn't. But after, they don't really think about the lore reasons or the mechanical reasons as to why something like that would be done in the first place. And lore is not like some sort of cure-all as to why a certain part of the game is annoying as fuck. I'm not gonna say that just absolves them of all. Can't even say absolve, because like, they didn't do anything wrong. Doesn't suddenly like, oh, lore, okay, that's cool, this is really fucking annoying, but lore explains it, so therefore I'm fine with it. Like, it's not what I'm saying. I'm the type of person who thinks about that stuff, and so for me that kind of gives me a little bit of, I don't know, it alleviates the problem a tiny bit for me. So I can appreciate that. It makes fucking sense. They live in the swamp. They have no need for benches. Like, what are they gonna do with benches? You know? Or maybe they had benches before, but since the swamp is so fucking run down now because of what the Citadel did to them, most of them are fucking destroyed. You know, like with that bench that was a trap and fell down. Like, that might not even be them fucking you over. That might just be, it's been such a long time that the bench is broken and actually just caved under Hornet's weight. But it's hard to think about stuff like that when you're getting your ass beat by a boss you don't really care for fighting, and you have like a huge run back and then a gauntlet to get through. And then every single attack does double damage. And you don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do. So I can't really blame people for not caring for the boss. I just don't mind it as much. Are these guys gonna still be here? Nope. Okay, cool. Alright, I didn't sit at the bench. Oh man. Let's just go down. Alright. Now here comes the hard part. Well, not really the hard part, but... Okay. Come on. Bro. Okay. All right. So yeah, I got hit right there. And then freaking thing broke. So I was screwed. Okay. Weird. Don't particularly remember where I'm supposed to go. Okay. Whew. Well, I almost did it hitless. It's whatever. Come on. Here you go. Late. Late you are. And already a mask. Already a face. Is for those without that I must carve. Masker, maker. Oh no, I said masker. Maker, I bring a delivery from Bellheart below. Lacquer. I've heard this word a bunch, but I never remember how I'm supposed to fucking pronounce that. Lacquer. For your long work. Good. Good. To seal. To protect. Farlam's fresh faces gleam bright. So they still don't really fully understand how masks work. Because there's some beings without a face. And we do use mask shards to get more health. We know Quirrell used a mask and it sealed, it was a protection. We could actually see the physical object on him. It was a seal for him and it was a seal for Monomon. But it also protected him and it essentially, you know, prolonged his life for who knows how much more. So when he took it off, you could hear he was a lot older, and he should have said, like, I can, start to feel my age now. So, getting mass shards. What? Lacquer? Because for some reason I think liqueur. I guess because of liquor. But doesn't really matter that much. I just usually care for saying shit right. You don't really use it in everyday conversation in the first place, but it's interesting. Because it's the freaking Q that messes me up. Lacquer. I know it's not even an English word. I'm pretty sure that's like French or something. Take reward for service made, visitor. Gift for you to spend or treasure. 650 is not bad. Let me actually search this up because now I'm curious. Okay, you putting it in the chat, it literally says the name of it. So putting it isn't telling me how to pronounce it. But unless you just felt like writing it. Let me see. Yeah, that's like. Okay, lacquer. Yeah. That's starting in a little bit. I'll just start it up. For some reason it doesn't start automatically unless I press it. So I'll be back. Just do some searching up this. I was right, it's French. You can always tell when something is French, it just has a certain sound to it. So English lacquer is from the archaic French word Lacre. I don't even know how you would pronounce it in French. I'm not gonna. It's Lacre. Mm. Yeah, sometimes the damn stream lag is very. Stream delays a lot more extreme. It's usually like a good couple of seconds, but sometimes it can be like a few fucking minutes. Hmm. This is very interesting stuff. This stuff comes from trees. Anyways, that was interesting. Yeah, no, the stream delay can be pretty rough in terms of chat. In general, I was saying what in terms of like I couldn't remember which way I said it last. That's why I said what. I wasn't confused as to what you said because I was talking about when I received the message. I was talking about Quirrell and stuff, and I assume I didn't say anything wrong, and you wouldn't know anything about the first game to correct me on any sort of pronunciation of those words. So I knew which word you meant. I was just asking which pronunciation because you just put the word, and it's like saying the word itself isn't going to tell me which pronunciation is proper. Because I'm pretty sure I said it a different way, but yeah, the stream delay is a bit rough at times. Um, but yeah, masks are interesting because a lot. It does seem like higher beings seem to come with masks, and then basically every other type of bug has to get them. And then we have people like these mask makers who make masks. And considering bugs kind of look really creepy without them, it makes sense why they would, especially seeing as in lore, masks protect you from harm and like keep you young and possibly like immortal. It's a very, good thing to have. A fine face, yours. Not of my work, not of this kingdom's craft. Not now, at least. The deeper form, distant relationship. Some form of Farloom and our old-legged stewards. Now, to work. To work, the masks are needed. I do wonder, are these mask makers chosen, or did they decide to make masks themselves? They saw the mask maker, and funny enough, thinking about it now, mask maker is in Deep Nest in Hollow Knight. Does it suggest that he's related to the Weavers in some capacity, or what? Counts collapse. Weird. Oh, you can see the lacquer in the back there. I didn't want to do that. Whatever. Does it work in here? Nope. Okay. Does it work out here? Okay, cool. Just doesn't work in enclosed areas, which makes sense. But I do wonder, do they choose to become mask makers, or are they chosen? I think I'll go to Blasted Steps and try to get this dumb boss done. And then, since I'm right there, I could also go back to the Sands of Karak and get that other boss done. So I want to do everything. That I can before. Don't think there's anything else I'm interested in. Yeah, no. Songclave and Survivors Camp. Which I assume would probably be... Or would Survivors Camp even be? I'm not gonna do it, but I just want to know, because I'm pretty sure Bone Bottom's done. New destination, this. No, those shoes still living. Guess I could just do this real quick. I mean, it's just Sherwood and then all the way down. Might as well, whatever. It's not that much money, but it probably won't do much for them since I could do it forever. Let me just do it real quick. Alright. Man, this freaking stream delay is kind of crazy. Get away from me. So anyway, I could fix this. No, it's just gone forever. Or whatever. Where is the survivors camp? Not seeing anybody still alive here. Ah, in the marrow. Well, whatever, I can get there pretty easily. Why did they go all the way to the marrow? I guess maybe because the snitch flies are here? I might have to deal with a couple of enemies here. Interesting. Thank goodness this dude's still alive. Hold on. Ah, miss. Of course you'd be the one to survive through all this. Capable as you seem and all. It's a sad thing, but I can't say most folk down here fare so fortunate. And our once fine camp below ain't no longer safe for any bug, all crushed and consumed by this black calamity. Nowhere is safe, sir, but I'm glad you few remain. And I shall work to fix this as best I'm able. Calming our raging world? It's a lofty goal, miss. Not thinking anyone bug would be able to stop these happenings, but it's hard knowing you've still got fire enough to feel different. Rest here with us as long as you like. Little company's about the best thing we fear wishing for now. Huh? What fortune is this? A wish answered, even in a moment so dark. I'm questioning how they got all the way to Belhart, put a wish came back here and survived, considering everything, and also why they wouldn't just stay in Belhart, since Belhart is safe. Like, they don't seem to have... Because, like, if the couriers came and delivered a message that they needed that they had a wish, why wouldn't the couriers just give them the supplies in the first place? And also, how would they even know in the first place where they are? So this doesn't really make sense. That almost every other quest made sense, but they're literally in hiding. If they went to Belhart, I guess it's just one of those spots where I just kind of have to suspend my disbelief for a moment. But questioning it a little bit. How they would get a wish to be posted on Belhart when they're over here. You proved quite the savior, miss, and you certainly earned the appreciation of this whole sorry lot. You're welcome, sir. For you few, I hope these supplies may aid. The only one I haven't done yet is Songclave. Oh, you can't believe without some reward for your work. Take these beads for labor. Rosaries ain't proving much use to us lot anymore. Hopefully you and all your journeying can still put them to use. Don't really need much. Might be much time left, but at least we few won't have to face that fate alone. Fair enough. Let's see if they say anything different. Help us. Save us. That's about what I would think. It is the same thing no matter what, right? Oh no, dear Farloom. Oh no. I think it's just, it's like around 4 or 5. Glory. I think either I'm just getting extra stuff from RNG, or each one gives more than I think. I think I'll do the Songclave one just to have that in my the quest. Compendium quest log, but then I'll actually get to defeating the last couple of optional bosses. I noticed those two, maybe I mentioned this already, but those two, when he's sleeping, the golden knights out there, sister, cutting the lost, keeping us safe. And this place would have been overrun if not for them and their noble blades. Glad Sentinel's still doing stuff. Falling apart. Don't really have any reason to do that. And I guess I could just whatever. Let's get them all done, so I don't have to worry about getting my money back. I don't really need any money at all at this point. Like, I know that the map for the last area I get from just the last couple of maps in general, mostly the Citadel. All the maps of the Citadel I've gotten through those toll machine things. In other areas I either got the map automatically, or there was some sort of other thing that had the map on it and I grabbed it for free. Because Chakra has not been in the Citadel at all, except for in the High Halls. It was the one place we saw her and she helped us fight, and then she never came back. The putrefied ducks. Bile water was the furthest place she went outside this kingdom, and High Halls was the only place we ever saw her in the citadel itself. One last one. Maximum health. Oh, okay. So, great citadel has lost its voice, and now the black threads rise up to tear its shell apart. Fear Holy Farlum is truly dying, but I still have hope, admitting. Though kingdoms may fall, life endures still, and we bugs can build our lands anew. Share your hope, Sherma. Remember, though, that whatever is built next belongs not to the past, but to you. Your instincts are strong. Let it be those that guide you, rather than any reverence towards a kingdom's corpse. Oh, you flatter me so. It is my fellows who shall guide me, those whose voices sing out still, even in these ruined times. I really like what they did to Sherma, because, like, at first he was such a delusional, hopeless fool. He was way too hopeful, and was like, oh, Farlum is great. Citadel's so holy. They care about us so much. And it's like, you have corpses strewn about the fucking land, and clear indications that this place is full of oppression and death and destruction. And he's just like, nope, I can't see it. Like, I saw one, I didn't exhaust his dialogue. I've been watching one person stream, and now that I've got most of the stuff done, I can watch people actually play the game now, except for like the end. But when you see him in Blasted Steps, he essentially, like, Hornet is like, oh no, you should be, he essentially says like, oh, the judge dudes, they're really cool, they really care so much. And then Hornet is like, yeah, they kill people though, like, be careful. And Sherma straight up says, oh, but people come back to life. The Citadel's so generous and benevolent. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, my dude? People get killed just for existing, and then they get brought back to life to be mindless husks to attack other travelers. And you're talking about how they're benevolent? Like, what is fucking wrong with you? But the actual character development they have with him is great, because he didn't lose his hope. He had his doubts, but he understands that, holy shit, every time that happens, it freaks me out a bit. Like, he understands that now shit isn't perfect, but he still has hope. He didn't lose his faith completely. Which, I was wondering where they were going to go with his character. I assumed they would probably have some sort of trials and tribulations, and with him and him seeing what the Citadel is truly like. But I can appreciate his character a lot more now. Let me see. Strength is shared. Still our voices. Let's keep our spirits strong. Brothers, sisters. Bond is unbroken. Huddle together. See, there's still a little bit of... Yeah, that's about it. So, I go from here. What's the fastest way from Bellheart? Fastest way from Bellheart. So, essentially be Bellheart, Shellwood. Go through. Up. Don't really think I need to kill anybody in Shellwood. Even Blasted Steps, not really. So just like one judge dude that I could skip. If I'm careful, I could just get through that. Grand Gate up. Pretty sure I can't use Ventrica Station, so it would be really through these hallways, through coral chambers, and yeah, just be up through here. See, I mean, it's not that bad of a climb. It's not as long as the last one we did. Yeah, let's go through. Okay. This could be a little bit annoying. Was that always there? I don't remember it being there. Still get through this, right? Hopefully. Okay, yeah, cool. Damn it. Where is this thing? Where is it? Don't see it anywhere. I think he fell on the... Alright, it's up there. I don't even need to do all that. Okay, yeah. Here it is. Hopefully that helps. I think it's down here. Oh, fuck off, man. Oh man. Okay. Okay. That's about it. Doesn't really change much about them apart from having the void attacks and then the void destroying the freaking destroying the silk. Are they wondering what this thing is? I'm not seeing any. I can usually hear it. It's usually in the room. Weird. Whatever, just don't die and get to the... I'm really confused here. Now I'll just start the ad. So I'm just gonna be walking back to Bellheart and starting the quest. No clue where this thing is supposed to be. Those last couple of rooms had enemies with the void, but nothing. No void mass. Who knows? I do like that they've killed off a couple of these enemies here. Just in case. I basically don't need any of this for these. Don't really need to kill any enemies in this section. Okay. Not really the way I want it to go down. Definitely don't need to deal with that. I'm not really hearing where this void masses. It's weird. Like some of these places are just like that forever. Just so you don't make the game too easy, I guess. It's like there's no void mass here, so I'm not sure where. The void comes from in that case. Okay. Okay, no. Well, I did all of that just for it to not. Fleetopia would be so ass. I hate that. Yeah, that's horrible. I'd have to go through Greymore. Not really that bad. There's plenty of safe spots. And then go in through Sinner's Road, which only for like 2 seconds, so it's not that bad. Then through Bilewater, which fuck no. I'm assuming getting into the muck, the freaking maggots probably screws you. And then all the way through. I'd have to go all the way. All the way. All the way through. Bam. And then go, like, Bilewater is the thing that makes this basically impossible. It's just way too annoying. And it's not like the enemies despawn. Like, they're always there. Every single enemy is always there. So I can't do what I would normally do, which is kill the enemies and then go back. They're always ambushing you. Like, fuck no. Whatever, I guess I'll just go get the damn... never did check what... I don't know what. Maybe because I finished the other quest. What was this? Filer Dark Attend Home Wheel. Alright, this is... It's only 20. So let me do the fight. Huh. Citadel crafted some marvelous machines. This looks to be one of the finest. Apparently sent by some creepy slitherer hidden way up there. For sale only to you. Huh. Oh, that's nice. Guess I'll buy it. Was it $4.90? Not sure. Oh. Alright, also, that's another thing I did on my own. I went and I searched for the last 3 relics. Certain places I would never have looked, honestly, so I didn't really feel that bad. So let's get these last couple. I do like that they changed it, so you can give every single one that you have in your possession, and then you could just read the dialogue that is given. Unlike Lamb, where it's just like, it's not the biggest deal in the world, and it's not like you're gonna have like 10 different relics, you know, all that much. But once you're in the end game, like, you already have a bunch of money and you don't really need to. You're basically just doing it for like lore, or just to get like a tiny bit more money. You don't feel like farming enemies. It's like he has the same fucking dialogue for, it's like, I think there's like 15 to 20 of the basic ones. Like for the first 5 he has the same dialogue, you know, and then the next 5 he has the same dialogue, and the next 5, and it's like, you know, could either give different dialogue for every single one, Or the better thing would be to do it like they did here, allow for you to choose how many you want to give. So the only thing bad about giving all the ones you have in your possession to this one is that you get the money right away. So if you don't feel like buying a rosary string, you don't get nearly enough to even be able to afford it. It's just kind of annoying. That's the main thing that I don't like about these types of games, is not having one or two of the currency you need to buy a specific thing you want, and you're just kind of carrying that money around. But not bad. Okay. The conductors, surgeons, and the Kree of the Citadel. Let's see. Shadow Decree of the Citadel. Bug, a voice grown hoarse, or shell fallen frail. You have been selected for duty most sacred. Come our light, our guide in darkness, that others worthy may climb to join the holy song. Come our light. What the fuck does that mean? And they don't seem like ones that would be so generous to bugs with any sort of disease or ailment. So I feel like become our light means something really bad. How to dupe the despised child. That must be talking about Ava. That makes the most sense. In Shell of Iron, she was encased in an iron cage, wish cast vein, divinity mimicked in form too frail. So it's probably the first form of lace. Because she was saying, Grandmother Silk was saying, that better a frail child than none, better pure child than none, and better mad child than none. So Ava was probably the first iteration, or one of the first, and then found that she was too weak and didn't really work, exactly how she wanted her to. So they just exiled her and fucking imprisoned her for something she didn't even choose. The despised child. But then she's fighting to protect Lace right now, which is just crazy. And Ava didn't even seem to have any sort of hatred in her for Grandma or anybody else, or any of the Weavers. Pledge of Weaver from the furthest edge of Farloom. Flee, sisters, flee until your strength exhausts. So far you may escape at last her silken sight. To start anew, to sustain, free of web and service eternal. Okay, so most of the Weavers seem to not want to even be in Farloom anymore. So either Grandma Silk was always the top and she just went insane at some point, or the Weavers made Farloom and then they found Silk. They found Mother Silk, and she was like some higher being, and she just started controlling everything and fucking up the kingdom. Last words of the Weavers. Sister spiders, the burden is past. These simple bugs shall bear it full. Never to cease, never to silence. We shall die and wait and pray that one may come, silken strength enough to weave us free. So basically, they were just like, we can't. Those of us the ones who could leave left, and they went to Hollow Nest, and then they, ironically, a lot of them ended up dying to the infection of the Radiants. They just had a different type of fucking affliction passed down to them, and the ones that didn't ran off and are scattered about the world. We just could have either run away or off and die, and leave you guys with this burden. They knew exactly what was going on. They said never to cease, never to silence. So they knew that she was controlling everything and making them immortal. the server forever, which is pretty fucked that they would just kind of seemingly not do anything because we're not hearing of any resistance. And then they just wait for someone like Hornet to come by and be strong enough. So yeah, those spires, the places where we get the abilities are Weaver, Major Weaver, Graves. They just died and waited for somebody strong enough to take their powers and be able to do stuff. Just like, I don't want to be too harsh on them, but the Weavers are really not giving themselves that much of a great reputation considering everything I've heard. They started doing experiments, you know, with of a Weaver, not Grandmother Silk, a Weaver. So you have the ones like Widow, who straight up serve her and are perfectly fine doing these horrible things. You know, controlling Belhard and having those people be in that state. And trying to freaking kill Hornet to capture her and have her be a source of silk for continuing this oppression. Then you have these Weavers who, you know, played a part in capturing Eva, even though Eva doesn't even choose to be born. She's a fucking experiment that just didn't go exactly how Grandma Silk wanted her to. Should have called the despised child. Like, you created a kid and then you were pissed that she wasn't exactly what you wanted, and fucking threw her in a prison to live out the rest of her life. Like, that's fucked. Like, that's absolutely screwed up. And then they ran away and left everyone else to their fate. And the ones who couldn't run away just died off and left everyone else to defend for themselves. And just hoped that somebody would come when they would come and free everybody. It's like, kind of did a shit job. Yes. It's a mighty collection indeed. So many relics safely piled up in here. Nice and safe. Done so well to gather it all up. You mean I've done so well? You're giving me money, that's great, but I'm doing it. But okay. If your collection pleases you, some acknowledgement of my own contribution to its growth is not undue. This is like, can you give me some fucking credit, please? She's being a lot less harsh than I would be, honestly. Hornet did all the fucking work. All you're doing is putting it in a safe place. Like, that's not much. You know, I actually went through the entire world and gathered this shit myself. Bah, is it gratitude you seek? I'll allow you to keep you in my collection. That is gratitude enough for what little you've given me. Oh, fuck off, you asshole. Yeah. You didn't do shit, asshole. Get out of here. Lucky you give me money. Guess I can listen to the... Really? No? Can I listen through here? Pale glaze used in the preparation and protection of bone masks. When they're made out of bone. And I do know that these last 4 are the hearts you get from the bosses. So once I give the 3 hearts to the snail shamans, that'll be that. And then there's one more from the boss, the major boss in the last zone. So now I can play it. And there are these mementos, which most are from bosses. Okay. I feel like you can still hear it. Okay. So, oh, let me get some more. Let me just get a couple of these. Seemed 20 was the max I could get of each item. I'll just get as much as I can. Don't think I'll quite get to 20, but I do like that you're getting an extra 30. 16. Might as well. Oh yeah. It's 4. So yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna have like 30 left. Something like that. Yeah, so that's the max. See, let's go to Blasted Steps. Try to kill off Lost Garment. Actually play properly. Okay, this lag is getting bad now. Seems a bit better now. Okay. Probably can get like 2 or 3. Two or three hits. 2 or 3 attempts before the ad starts. So I need to get as far away as possible. Yeah, no, I literally need to be far away from him. If let him corner me like that, I'm screwed. It's kind of annoying, but you have to know the positioning of the boss and where you should be. It's still just such an annoying fight. See, it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there, man. Like, the fucking range there, man, is so rough. I don't know. It starts up so fast, too, so you have to, like... I don't know. Guess he only does it when you get close to him, but... Still just a little bit annoying. Ugh. Because usually you have to just run away. Like that, both the fucking glob and this the actual attack has a hitbox is really annoying. And just so much range, man. So much range. If he does that right next to you, you're going to get hit. Like, really, no matter what. I don't... It's like, how am I supposed to react to that? He does that immediately as I get close to him. Thank goodness. Goodbye. I'm sorry. Sir Knight, I'm sorry. It's the only means to free you from the cursed threats. Huh. Fret not, little one. Proud, grown so strong. Okay. Zaza, let's rest. Let's rest just a little. Then we'll be away. Unfortunate. Oh. Nice. Okay, that was really cool. I don't know, the ad takes so long to start. Once I knew what to do, it was a bit easier, but some of those attacks happened a little bit too fast for my liking. It wasn't quite unfair, but it was just like, if it's tweaked a little bit, I think it would be a really good fight. I just didn't like some of those attack speeds. But it's really more about positioning than anything else. Knowing how fast the attack comes out. If you get close to him, he can do the swipe attack. I mean, the main point of that attack is to get you away from him, so you're not just like pogoing on top of him or or just willing on him with attacks, or just essentially telling you, hey, you can't just come up to him and start spamming attacks. Like, you have to actually think properly. I can appreciate what it's supposed to do, but it's a it's a bit fast sometimes, where it feels like I can't really dodge it consistently. So that was my main thing. The lunge, I mean, there's a good telegraph for it. That's the main thing. Like, there's no telegraph for that attack. You just have to know that it's gonna come if you stay close to him for too long. Um, but the thing that really pissed me off was not really pissed me off, but it felt really annoying was that projectile attack he had, where a couple of times I would attack him and he would immediately start it. So there's not really a specific pattern that he has. It's not like it's only when you're far away that he does it. Like, it's any time. It's just RNG. Or sometimes he'll choose to do it right in front of you. Other times he'll do it far away. Like, if he does it right in front of you, you basically have there's nothing you could do, because the first one is gonna come out at your level. So even if you run away, you're not gonna be fast enough. It's gonna hit you. If you jump, the second one's gonna come out pretty fast, and it's gonna be at that height too. So it's just like, you have to just hope. I mean, you have to position yourself properly. You can't be on his, like, right next to him too much. But if you get shit RNG and he does that projectile attack right away, and you don't have time to dodge it, it's gonna be rough. The main thing is, especially having 2 damage for every single attack and contact damage, you can get comboed to death pretty quick. So it just feels annoying at times when you don't know. But, like, you basically had to use your sprint for almost every single attack. I like that. Like, you have to actually use your arsenal properly. You could probably also use the harpoon to get to him close fast enough instead of doing the sprint. But the sprint attack, especially for this Wanderer's Crest, was very, very useful, since it's a dive attack. Those globs doing damage as well. It's void, so it makes sense, but it's just kind of annoying. I wish you could at least, like, hit the globs away or something. I think that would just be a bit more fair. Because if he does it right, like, next to you, it's just gonna hit you. It's like, if he corners you, which I guess the main point is that you shouldn't let him corner you, because almost every attack will get you if you're stuck against the wall. But if you don't have that strategy, if you're not thinking about that properly, when he does those attacks and they ultimately get you because you're cornered, it's gonna feel unfair. And it's why a lot of these bosses are being called bullshit, because people aren't really thinking. They're not necessarily bad at the game, and the boss itself isn't necessarily designed badly. It's just not having the knowledge of how the boss attacks and what patterns. Because there's 2 different types of boss attacks that I've noticed. There's ones where it's based on your positioning. Like, if you're far away, the boss will do a ranged attack to prevent you from just running away and not being able to get hit. And then there's the attacks that essentially say back off, that stop you from being able to just wail on the boss forever and be right next to them, or do pogos. There's also another category of that where there's moves that are specifically for pogos, especially with the flying enemies, where it's usually just like a backdash or something along those lines, where it just stops you from being able to just spam pogos and trivialize the boss fights or enemy encounters. And then there's attacks where it just is one of the attacks that they do, regardless of whether you're close or far away. And especially with a boss like this that does double damage and has such a long range, those attacks are gonna feel bullshit when you can't see them coming, or there's not a reliable telegraph. Every single other fight, every single other attack, I could tell he had that fucking little For the projectile he had, like he would glow, not really glow because it's darkness, but he would start pulsating with the void, and you could see that he was about to spit out the projectiles. With the lance attack, like you could hear him pick up his lance and point it out. And he usually didn't do that too close to you, but even if he was, you still had time to attack and parry. So you just have to really be paying attention. It was annoying that he could switch. Like if you jump behind him, he could immediately just switch and dash towards you with that attack, since it's a 3-hit combo, and it's a pretty long range. But it incentivizes you to not just think you can trivialize the fight by just jumping over him, and he's just gonna keep. It's not like it's a charge attack. It's specifically based on where you are. So it's a seeking attack, which is annoying at first, but I can appreciate it. So I have to actually think, oh, he's gonna be attacking me where I am. So it kind of gives you the opportunity to pogo off of him, or get like a parry in, and then use your float ability as well, and then you can position him. That's the thing, is like you can properly position yourself to punish, get like 2 or 3 hits in. That's why I like these kinds of bosses. He was annoying at first, but it was good. And the other one, that slam attack with the void blobs that have their little slash attacks, was definitely the most telegraphed attack out of all of them. Super obvious when he was doing it. He never really did it like super close to you. I never got hit by the actual slam. Like it was always obvious when he was doing it. But the freaking void blobs were the most annoying part of that, because the void attacks were really the most annoying parts, because like they came out so quick. And you have to be in a specific position to be able to actually avoid them, especially with such a small room, just like a fucking hallway. But it's really that close range attack that had like no fucking telegraph. At least not that I could see. He just did it when you were close. And if he did it when you were too close, you basically had no time to actually get away. Maybe if you did a harpoon, but like you still have to have that reaction time. And I don't think most humans have that kind of reaction time. It's like, it's not even a second. Like a second, I think, is more than enough time to actually dodge an attack. I think that was like half a second. It's like, I don't know, maybe some people have that kind of reaction time, but I don't think I do. I would always get hit when he would do it right in front of me. I just shouldn't do it right in front of him. I shouldn't be right in front of him in the first place, but Heirloom of Village lost to Farlam's haunting. Memento displayed in a home. You know, we never really knew what village he was from. But yeah, let's go. Well, first let's go to. I also found the last. It's so annoying. I found the last spool fragment that I need. And I also got the last 2 mask fragments that I needed. Oh. The ones that I could get out in the world anyways. One was in Bile Water and the other one was in I think it was the Whispering Vault. I just never went up in a place. Couldn't even show where it was. The Mass Shard and Whispering Vaults was right here. It was a shortcut that you opened up. I just never went up here. Like I opened up the shortcut and I kept going. I never thought. I've done that too many times where I get into a room and I don't explore everything, and then I don't remember, and I just never come back. I did that in Deep Docks with the freaking last craft metal that I needed. Did that here in Bile Water where I went into this room, and since I got I probably walked in a little bit, saw that it was a huge hallway, and was just like, fuck that, and just left. And also didn't get the stuff up here. I didn't check to see if there was anything. I mean, breakable ceilings are a lot less common than breakable walls or breakable floors usually, so I'm just not thinking about it. But there was, I don't remember if it was a breakable wall here or not. It might have been, but I went in here, and then when I sat on a bench, I got this completely. Maybe it did change for act. No, because I was seeing clips of people playing, and they were in that area, and it was, those enemies were there, even in act 2. So must have just not gone through. So I went through when the last mass shard was there. The actual last 2 mass shards are from quests in far fields. It's a sprint master quest, and then it's another one that has me fighting a boss. And then I marked it here. There's the last spool fragment that I need. So I just go to like literally all it is, it's the stupidest thing ever. Something I should have thought of myself, honestly. But it's literally just you go through and you make the elevator go up, and then you go down and through the passageway to the left, so you can actually go under. So that was the main thing. Like, I saw it when I first went through the elevator. I was just like, oh, I could probably go down here. I think I might have even said it out loud. You know, because that's what I noticed, that there was still a little bit left down there. Ah, nice. Hello. Nice. Nice. Thank you. Man, it feels so cool to actually fight with these NPCs. Still want to know where the freaking void mass is. Goodbye. No clue where it is. Just literally just do this. Like, you literally just do this, and it's right here. It's the only thing that's here. It's literally the only thing. It was the last one I fucking needed. I just never got it. I just never thought to do that for some reason. So yeah, I can take that off. There was also something over here that I think I got. Guess I could go check it out. 'Cause there's not much else in terms of like secrets and stuff that I need. I got all the relics. Was there? Right, there was something over there in Farfields. It was pretty cool. It's nothing major, but it was interesting, so I wanted to show it on stream. There's still that up there. I swear there was something. Maybe I'm just going insane. Let me actually look at the map. Because I swear I remember seeing an opening there. But maybe I'm just going insane. Yeah, no, there is Seems to be some opening there I just never got. It was a bit lower than that. Let me go see. So I do want to get at least everything that I can. Because the map doesn't show everything. There's still some secret areas that I found that haven't been shown on this map that I'm seeing. But there's clearly a passage. It might just be like a rosary string or something, but I do get it. Okay. For the most part, I'm pretty sure. After that, I've got an possibly else. Move here, please, less buses, whole area, and the rest of the far fields, which isn't that big. Other than that, I've gotten like almost every single little area that I can get. Which, to be fair, this map definitely helped a lot. But I do think I got a decent amount of secrets on my own as well. See, it's just a bit above the first entrance where the water is to the left. I mean, it's just the walk. I shouldn't be using the beastling. Not that I shouldn't, but I don't think it's a bit cheap to just use the beastling whenever there's a walk. Because I don't particularly care for using fast travel every single time I need to go somewhere. I think it's, especially with the movement, how cool it feels. Like, it just, supposedly, like, right here. I'll see if I can even get up this way. Seems like I can, but okay. And it stopped. For some reason. Alright. Good night. Love you too. I will try. Oh, fuck off. Come on. Dude, I just... It's probably blocked off now that I... Right. Kind of interested to see what that would be now. You're ridiculous, man. Let's see if there's even a video about this. it's not quite. No, that's a different one. I've already been there. No, that's not the one. That's such an obvious secret. Um. Well, I guess I'll just have to do it later. Considering I missed it, I don't think it's anything crazy. Probably just be like some things of. Yeah, it's not quite as. Oh, come on. Okay, man. Every time, because it's lower on the ground. Am I just gonna die here, man? Let's just use this. Nope, I can't. There we go. Okay. Well, it's unfortunate, but if I missed it, then I missed it. Let's go to defeat the other dude in blasted steps. And just up, and then all the way to the left, and then up again. I don't know why I do this. I'm so used to having to come up all the way here. It's literally the bottom. These fucking annoying ass enemies, man. I'm so very lucky. Uh, okay, I don't remember exactly how I'm supposed to... Over here. Yeah, no, that's past that. Alright. Alright. At this point, I'm just gonna fucking die. Before I even get there. Oh man. Wow, does that make it so annoying to even... Okay, like how am I supposed to know he's gonna exactly attack there? What if he's like the other way? I wouldn't have gotten fucking hit. Oh my fucking god. I'm just gonna run the ad here. And then pause once I get to the boss. It's so annoying. I just never took all this stupid damage. Of course, man. Okay. Cool. Just not even gonna... The game just seems relentless about having me not get to this fucking area with full health. That's bullshit. He didn't even land on me. Okay. I had no clue that it was a 3-hit combo. Really annoying that he goes under the fucking sand. Ugh. So he's got his jump attack, which always follows up with the slam. Can only hit him after he's attacked. Then he has such a long range that I had to really be cautious about getting close to him. I have to stay just close enough that I can actually hit him after his attacks. That's the only window I have, and then I have to also of course, man. And he also has the... He's always blocking, so I can never hit him. Goodbye. Don't care. Holy shit, that delay is fucking insane. It's like a good couple of minutes. Okay, man. They really expect you to use your sprint in most boss fights now. Goodbye. That was awesome. Okay, never mind. Second phase? Or not. Okay, cool. It's about to say. Ooh, that was cool. Graved cruststone, worn by sand and blanched by time. Watch, remember, till time, life anew. That was pretty cool. And just like these last couple of bosses have been really a test of patience and positioning, figuring out how to use your skills best. You know, the main thing has been positioning, because like you can't just go in. A lot of bosses so far have been just like you go in and you just wail on them. Like Moss Mother, even Moss Mother was a lot more complicated than like say False Knight or Gruz Mother in Hollow Knight. But like what, she had like 3 attacks. She would slam into the ceiling, causing rocks to fall, which would telegraph like crazy. She would do a dive attack, and then she would do another slam that would cause moss grubs to fall from the ceiling, which you killed in like 1 hit. Or what? Maybe 2? Pretty sure those are specifically 2. No, I think, yeah, base now damage, all of them are 2 hits at that point. Like, other than that, I mean, it incentivizes you to use your pogos when she's doing her dive. But she could be pretty easily cheesed. Like, it's not that hard to kill her, but something like this, you have the 3-hit combo, which has it has a deceptive range. It doesn't seem like it's that long, but if you're not positioning yourself carefully, you're going to get hit by like. And that was the thing. I wasn't understanding that I had to really be paying attention to the range and really focusing on. Like, these bosses are really made for go in, get an attack, get out. You can't just sit there and pogo all day or wail on them. Which, like, obviously you wouldn't. Like, none of the bosses are really designed for you to do those things, but you can get away with that a lot more effectively in the first 2 acts. But like, you could not pogo this dude for more than one time, because he would 100% just do his jump attack and destroy you. You had to do a sprint. You had to do all these things. Alright, I was supposed to go to White Ward and do that. I just forgot about that for some reason. I'll be glad to never come back here again. I'm finding that most fights I don't like at the beginning, and then once I actually beat them, like, I love them. Which is just really, I mean, it's part of the course. It makes sense. When I don't understand something, I'm not gonna have a great time with it. Once I understand what's going on, I'm gonna actually have a better opinion. So let me get this real quick. I don't remember what it is. Might not be anything. Oh yeah, I think I know. It's just a small room. Really just shows how crazy everything went. More just lore stuff. I'd be really happy to know what causes. Oh, fuck off. What causes everything in these areas? Is it up? Yeah. Yeah, it's... So this was just... This in general was just I think I had a little thing over here. Right, if you play... This looks like a silk catcher. Please, a Serpion shell. Why this pain? Must we devote eternal? Sounds very interesting. Don't fully understand what this place is. Then here is exactly what I wanted to see. It's not quite the same effect as in the City of Tears. The Soulmaster room having all those bugs, like literally lining the walls. It's still fucked. But the vessels in the abyss, especially in the birthplace, and then the amount of bugs in the City of Tears that are just lining the walls in Soul Sanctum, or it's a lot more evocative of absolutely screwed situation. But this gets pretty close. So yeah, that was that. And there was a small little room here at the far fields. That was pretty sick. So let me just do that real quick. Let me see. So yeah. And then while I'm there, I might as well just get the last little thing and then go over to Crawl Lake since it's right there and fight the boss there. And then since the entrance to the other place is right there, I can get 3 birds with 1 stone. Just get that all done. I do also want to try my hand at getting getting the finishing the flea quest, really. See if it works up here. It does. Cool. And go to Far Fields. So now just go all the way to the right. It's a bit laggy, but it's a good bit laggy. The damn cam is obsolete. There we go. Yeah, the cam is really laggy. Holy shit. The Bellway bench. Last bench I sat at was near the Hunter Queen, so let's see. Should be fine. Think I'll try to beat her. A couple times and then end stream. Okay. He said, "For you, my children, curse the creature pale. Remember, my children, all for you, my hunter strong. Curse the creature pale. Remember this song." Something. Let me do it real quick. Assuming I do. I mean, it'd either be from the bottom or down. Get it. Yeah. Anything to hit to unlock it. Interesting. Crust King was dead on his throne, and then Lilith only had a statue of her. And seemingly is dead because all the creatures are in control now. And she's like, that wouldn't be happening. The Hunter Queen is the only one who's still alive, if barely. Pale beast, bringing ruin. We had sensed it. You writing harsh our final fate. Power, come seeking. Mine is fated. Mortal, time taken. Great one, I come not to see you as you are. Rather, I would have you recall what you were. For the pale monarch. Once your heart beat bright and brave. That beating heart I would take. Know my intent is worthy. So I need to go back in time to kill you or in this world, even though you're gonna be dead. So you say let freedom be for fatal sickness born with bread and void. Cha, if you may, beast, wild, proud. Can I speak to her? No, just do it. Guess we're doing this. Instead we're killing all the crime, that's already much. They're already dead. She's on the dead. She's not quite there yet. So this one actually kind of feel bad. I mean, the ants just attack anything, everybody. But to be fair, we're in their territory, and you know they weren't. That's cool. And she's dancing as well. This is really sick. Oh. Now these other for school. I get it. 'Cause I love games like this. It's also kind of annoying when we get stuff like this, where it's like a kingdom that's ruined, and we either never see it in its prime, or we see it in its prime like once, like a dream or memory. I don't know. So I can sit here as long as I want. We'll see. Need you dead. Alright, cool. What are you like? Okay, man. You just seem like the most annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, this could be rough, man. I might need to spam the freaking projectiles a little bit. Actually get better at the gauntlet. Fighting these enemies. And then use the projectiles for her. I can also start using my fucking parry because I haven't been using it, like, at all. Okay. That was a bit worse. I thought they were already. Oh my god, man. Okay. Including the one. The only story, which is this one. I still want to get all of them, just in general. Yeah, she seems like she's really annoying. Okay. Okay, that was a lot there. Okay. Just randomly decided to stop. I understand her. Understand her pattern a bit. Okay then. That's rough. Oh man. I should have figured there'd obviously be a phase 2. I just didn't expect it to be so rough. Definitely understanding it a bit better now. Yeah, the gauntlet. I mean, the gauntlet isn't really that bad. The quality of life would be to just have an open door and just let me go through it instead of waking up, having to fucking wait for Hornet to get up, walk through the hallway, go up, go through the upper area, down, and then here. It should just be an open room like the Coliseum. You just go through, challenge, bam. Like, it's cool and it's grand and it's nice, but like, I've already seen this. The first time it was cool. Now it's just like, I want to get to the boss. Like for this one specifically, they chose not to have a run back. You know, so it's like, this is literally just wasting my time. I just want to fight the boss. You know, it's not that long, but like, if you're dying a couple, dozen times, he's going through such a circuitous path. That's annoying. Would really love it if they fucking told you. Yeah, and I'm not doing all of that over again. Just going straight to far fields. And then going up. It's really not even a hard boss. Just annoying. This took what made Hornet annoying and made it even worse. Let's first take this one at least. Because at least Hornet, you could just hit it once and then that was it. Fuck off, man. Okay. It's still here. Really haven't been using my parry at all. Goodbye. Yeah, no, that wasn't a hard boss fight. One death is pretty good. Clearly, it's meant to be really annoying. Damn. We seem to kill all the hard ones. See a Grand Reed, the Squat Craw and Tall Craw, Dread Rakers, and then the last Claw. So I was apparently supposed to be that last one. The last. Pale Prey. So yeah, he wanted to capture me. Huge, stealthy Scar, expert trapper and master of the undergrounds. His tracks and traps should have been obvious from the start. This old hunter saw to draw me in. What reason drove him to test himself so brutally? The answer I suspect I shall never know. And why did he sell stuff to us in the first place? Okay. Finish this quest, get the last mass shard. Should be great. Um, and then I can make a few attempts at. Finally. Except that we have 10 instead of 9. It's kind of crazy. Which probably shows how insane these other bosses are going to be. I do want to get the last. I don't exactly remember. What the last. Cool mementos are. No, there's one. I got the surface one, got the gray one, got the heroes one. Let me go to crawl. Apparently he's. Let me turn this off. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, it's killing the twin princes. Oh, they're called clover dancers. But find. I mean, it could be right there. So, find Seth and get him all the way to Fleetopia, and beat his high scores. Finish the Hunter's Journal. Do a race with Sprint Master. I'm not sure if I can get that. It's a bit annoying. If it's missable, that's really annoying. Okay, cool. So you just need to actually. One. So yeah, it's defeat the boss and the Green Prince's domain. And crawl. Um. Cool, cool, cool. Like most of the stuff I'm gonna do anyways, so it's like not the end of the world. No, it straight up says it. You have to beat. You have to get. You have to finish the quest for him to even show up. That's good to know, at least. Okay. Resident, what a marvel you are, continuing to dare the wilds and darkness and returning to home to us unscathed. Turns hope worth sharing, Pavel. Seeing a way to calm this chaos, what I know now works swiftly towards. Chance remains slim, but if this town can hold and might ever succeed, Farrell may see a future yet. So yeah, we go to Greymore. Do a couple of attempts at this stuff. And then let's probably see if I can finish out. Holy shit, that delay is insane. Hold on. At least it seems like the stream is back to being normal. Oh, fuck off. So I just gotta go all the way. Seeing as it. Oh, she's right there. She doesn't have anything new to say, right? Yeah. Only, how many do I need? I mean, yeah, that's. You need 16 more. Coolio. Let's take this bench real quick. Of course. Yeah, no, the stream delay is insane. It's literally all the way to the boss right back at the last boss I fought, which was like at least 10 minutes ago. Here you are. Fateless and free. It's the beginning and back, where others tread and beyond. No, it's interesting because he probably's never even been away from the shrine ever in his life. So now that the goddess is dead and the world is ending, he's got nothing left to do. Sir Guardian, scarcely thought we would meet again after encounter. Apologies, friend. I fear I don't recognize you. I'm sure I would remember such a striking figure. Pay no heed, sir. Seems I mistake you for another. You are travelers through these quaking lands, I take it? Suppose I am. I am indeed. Was born into this world not long ago, waking beside a lake with only this weapon laying beside me. So I beat his ass so hard that he thinks he just started his existence. That's crazy. Or maybe Nihilus dying like caused him to lose his memory. Maybe a bit of both. This seems like a Quirrell type of situation. Seth is my name. Or a Braum versus Nim situation. Interesting. Seth is my name, though I know not who gave it to me. The custom of the newly born is to explore the world, is it not? So that is what I have set out to do. I'll rest here for a moment, then continue my journey. It's interesting. I wonder if Hornet actually believes that he's a different person, or if she realizes that he lost his memory and isn't going to jog it, because he'd probably be pissed off that we killed the creature he was, supposed to guard. And it's freaking cut out again. Just keep it there. Sharp-faced bugs of these drizzle caves love to swoop and play, don't they? If only I could understand their beautiful language. Interesting. Crawjur. Scorching scourger dyed black in mourning at their land's collapse. Alright. Oh, whatever. Guess we're going in. There's really nothing here before. Where is it? Alright, the cross summons. I thought we got something by the cross and then we actually come here. It's kind of crazy. It's probably just going to be the boss fight. Grandfather. Bro, can you stop this shit? Fuck. Goodbye. Holy shit. That was pretty sick. Someone could probably come back up. Yeah. And that's where I dropped in from, right? Okay, cool. Crawl bell. What is that? Nice fashion from old bell. What set up young crawls cage roosted. Then the bell with shell shards and rosaries. Nice. An album cut across, absorbing the bear of all crimes past and future. Seems like a Mantis Lords type of deal where once you beat them, the Mantises don't attack you anymore. Let me see. Lord of Justice in Farlam's Cross. Lord and Justice of Farlam's Cross delivers death to condemned bugs within his steel-plated beak. To recognize my part played in this land's void-strung state, so perhaps his judgment was not unfair. These bugs have brought much destruction. Okay, so I got it automatically. Squat Conjurer. Short-eldered crawlbug eagerly serving in their court. Seek to slay their only chance at survival. Alas, any words would fall useless, only my blade to offer response. All the crawlbugs serving in sacred ceremony. Curiosity saw me answer their summons, but I shall not allow them to stop me long. Must work fast to fix my grand mistake. And weak, afraid, and aware of the imminent end, understand the desperation, but my death will not prevent the coming fall. Only 12 more. Alright, this. Old warrior guarding the border of their domain, stiffened by time and awoken by song. Held long at their vigil, far beyond the age of their brethren, yet still, when roused, they swung their blade with remarkable ease. It should be. Yeah. It's gonna start in a little bit. I think the last 12 are down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Old night consumed by black thread. Tragic fate for a once honorable bug. Those void soaked threads. Physical might is nothing compared to the corruption they wreak upon a soul. Yeah, 1. Joke is completed. 3, 2, 2, 1. Wait, no, I guess it's 11, right? because yeah, that's the last one I need to complete that I've encountered so far. Chose 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. It's really just the dudes in. Let me check real quick if these dudes attack. They do still. Hmm. Weird. Yeah, that's open now. Oh, come on, man. Did any of that even get? I mean, I didn't really do anything important. I just went out to see if if the crows would still attack me. And they do. So, wondering if it's like what it's about. Shit, it's so annoying, man. Is it because of the youngest or because they just couldn't care less about what I have? Warrior, I heard your approach. Why do you come? Surely you've no desire to see these long collapsed caves?
That's fine.
The way was open, sir. Merely followed the path through. Am I correct to guess you were once a resident of these borderlands? Aye, and glorious they were in their time. Forlum's end approaches, but my caves, these caves, fell to fate long before. That fair land, I am the last. Now to remain till the end, and remember the splendor that was. No more talk, warrior. Permit me this final moment of memorial.
Yanara.
As you wish, sir. Shall disturb you no longer. Hmm. Hmm. And they clearly want me to do this. I don't know if I don't know why they would put that as an option and then have him disappear if I leave. Okay. So you kneel in on him to add to his kingdom. So I question what. This is just the main point of this is to have there be an extra that you can get. Supposedly. That was instant. By the insect that lives beside still waters. The myth he made by grace, by blade, all bowed before we princes green. Ah, okay. So if you use it at all, man. It's really quite irritating. You don't really see the point of this. Leaf roller. Okay. Okay. Weird. Jesus Christ. Okay. Verdineer. An warrior with sharpened forelimbs and heightened senses. This could be rough, isn't it? Okay, that's why that's there. Just wondering what was going on here. Scallion. Blindingly fast, winged warrior who will launch pointy pinions from his forelimbs. Shit, I keep... Okay. I don't know if I can kill this or not. New farm. There's a plant with powerful jaws shaped to resemble a lily pad. Brother, man. Let me see. This is not such a big area, but I still just want to make sure I'm going the right way. So I fight the main boss here. I automatically leave. So supposedly there's a map. I was around here, but I just... Okay, man. She's really pissing me off. These waters, a land's edge, and the shrine atop, afraid of escape. A brief retreat from rule. 20 moments spent simple, joyful, free. In 3 fond sweep, our sacred shrine shall rise. Surprised it's not doing anything. The insects lives near the large bodies of water. Weighty bodies best avoided. Okay. That's one of them. Okay. Oh man. Pretty sure I'm already past where the bench and map would be. This is getting a bit small, but it's still pretty fucking big. You know, it's past. I'm kind of ready here. Oh, whatever. This is probably. Oh, come on, man. Okay, so this is a beginner. Bro, can this stop? Fuck. Something I need to do first, or like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm looking at the map, and there's clearly supposed to be a bench and a map here, but not in this exact area, but okay, so you can't even get the fucking map beforehand. Oh, whatever. Good thing I have this then, 'cause this is bullshit. You have to actually get through all of the fucking area before you even get the map? That makes no fucking sense. Whatever, man. Since I don't have a bench, I can't even... kill any of the regular... Let's get the sacred fountain first. Okay. Simple, graceful, another fine bug, lost forever from these lands.
Notelia.
Seven more. Fuck all that. Come on, man. Just don't hold down for some reason? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. So apparently one also to the... Oh, right here. Cool. What is this? Yes, your voices, no our grace. Okay. I think that was necessary to start the boss fight. Probably. I just realized I could probably use the dam. Um, okay, I guess I'm going this way. It's definitely. Motherfuckers, man. Doing way too much. Oh my god, man. Okay. That's blocked off. Jesus Christ, that lag is insane. Hmm. This point. It is what it is. I'm really going back down for that place. The only place to go is here. Overstack. Placid name Redania. Its height will see mimics the floor of its territory. Guessing this one would be the calmest one. Alright. When fly survives in flocks. When you pass a sharp mask can cause injury if carelessly blundered. Okay. Interesting.
Notel.
Here, straddle the south high. Under, elder, with unbelievable proof of king or majesty, mark or adornment. Here. Hmm. Okay, cool. Make sure. So the journal entries will be finished automatically. So yeah. Alright. Left. It's probably the two bosses after this. Yeah. Two bosses and then the thing. I heard. I got that. Now it's lagging like crazy. Yeah, it's a fucking teleporting boss. It could be such an. It's lagging like nobody's business right now. A bench. Looking at this map, there probably isn't, but. Okay, man. Of course. Okay. You can kind of hit them away at least. It was so annoying. Yeah, this is such an annoying fucking fight. It's not even hard. If they let go back, Yep, okay. Okay, man. Well, it might be. I have no clue where I'm supposed to. I think this might be exist as I've seen it. Hmm. Child of Daniel Kinderneer, fully capable to fight despite its young age. It does seem like. Get away from me. Thank you. Ah, shit. Of course. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, man. Wander is fucking. Wander is. It's pretty sick. Wanderer's Crest. So it's really just the boss here at the end. Let me make sure that I didn't miss anything. Pretty sure I got everything. Hmm.
And you're done speaking with him, you're gonna play the Needle-In song, the joystick down and triangle to play the Needle-In, and this will allow you to go to Verdania. You'll then wake.
Dude. Okay, supposedly. The fucking bench was outside. Damn it. Oh, whatever. I think that's about it. Probably. Let's get this. Let's get this done. Seriously? Two children born entwined apart, two children marked to rule. They danced, they sang, proved blades beyond. None forgot their birth. The lovers born on beat exact shall be forever cursed. So they were born at the exact same time, almost being pretty much the same person. Almost like they're twins, but not really. So they're cursed because of that. It's kind of fucked. Again, to see this land abandoned, betrayed, and thrown I could not sit alone. You were mortal bugs, caught beneath a being pale. Devotion or destruction was the only fates my kind allow. Damn. That's crazy. The fact that she knows that. Feel guilt at your absence, sir, but know the end was inexorable. The outcome set, whether you remained or not. Do not seek to console me, warrior. This memory is mine alone. Will not brook your brutish intrusion. You who dare trespass this sacred chamber, ready yourself to see us and know us, Verdania's rulers, together in our finest form. Shit. Off rip? Okay, man. Cool. Well, cool. Now I can... Dude. I'll try a couple more times and I'll probably end. Well, try a couple more times. Hopefully I can get it. And then I'll... Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. It's so annoying. They put that there knowing that people are probably gonna... Cause like, what would I go forward when there's this right here? I'm gonna do this first.
Shaku.
Hasbin?
Okay, let's go back. Okay. It's the last area. Man. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22 areas. Then if you even want to count all the areas of the citadel, that's even more. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 27, 28. Where's Scopa? I at least have a shortcut available, so I don't have to deal with that. Cool. Get away from me, you stupid asshole. Okay, man. Last optional boss. Pretty sure. Let me see. So yeah, it'll be the color dancers here. And then I already know what this is. That's from the dream. And of course, the other boss I have to fight, but those are extra. I don't really need to. Okay. I can't hit it, but it can hit me. That's such bullshit. I lagged. That's so ass, man. That's so ass. Like, it can't hit me. It can hit me. It has contact damage, even though it's really not even real. And yet, I can't fucking hit it at all. Like, it's so annoying. I have to go through all of this. And for what reason? Why can't every other boss was like, maybe it doesn't help that I was fucking lagging. Oh man. So far this place has had two of the worst bosses. Like, how you gonna have fuck off, man. A boss that fucking teleports and does range attacks that just fill the entire screen. And then a boss that literally has no hitbox at all, cannot be hit, but can hit you. How do you find that fair at all? Okay, man. That's awesome. I'm gonna try like 2 or 3 more times. This is really annoying. Clockwork Dance was a perfect fucking fight. It's literally a better variant of fucking Mantis Lords, only being taught by Sisters of Battle. And then they do this bullshit, and I'm like, hey, let's do the exact same shit, except one of the fucking bosses can't be hit at all, but can still do damage. It's like, why? Why can't you just do the same shit, but like they're faster now, or something? Like the fucking attack being a whirlwind because of how fast they are. Like, that's cool as shit, you know. And actually fighting the physical form, cool. But like, every other boss that was in the dream variant was actually physical, and then because the other prince is dead, like you're gonna make him a ghost or something? Like, that's so stupid. Fucking Hunter Queen was on her deathbed, and you put her prime form. Crust King was literally dead. It was his corpse on the throne, and we were able to fight him. Nymex was just a fucking statue and clearly gone, and we were able to fight her. But for this dude, you decided to make him a ghost. Like, this is one of the few bosses where I'm just like, this is Pale Stag just fucking sucked. Like, there was nothing good about that boss. It was like 10 out of 10 visual design. Absolute 10 out of 10 on visual design. Fucking amazing. Horrible boss fight. Like, one of the few boss fights where I'm just like, this is actually just bad. There are no redeeming qualities here. I would not want to fight that again. It was, teleporting bosses are one of the fucking worst. You know, I cannot stand teleporting bosses. It's really irritating. Especially when they teleport really, really fucking fast. So it's not like you do a couple hits of damage and then they teleport. Like, no. Like, Soul Tyrant can get irritating because of that reason. But even then, they're still able to, once you get used to his speed, like, it's fine. But fucking Pale Stag was just teleporting every not even 5 seconds. Like, almost every 2 seconds. And that's why No Eyes is such a fucking shit fight. Like, it's really irritating. Nothing intuitive about it. It's just, oh, they teleported halfway across the map now. And you have to fucking go over to where they are and do damage. Oh, no, you didn't get there in time. And now you have to fucking do it again. It's like, I'm not playing tag. I want to fucking kill the boss. Like, give me a boss with good fucking attacks where I have to actually use skill instead of just, oh, hey, deal with this bullshit. Like, it's not fun. You can't even say it's skill issue. It's just legitimately not fun at all. I'd rather a boss like fucking Pure Vessel where I get my ass kicked 10,000 times. And actually have to learn the moveset than something like No Eyes where I'm just getting fucked because I'm getting fucked. And especially stuff like the ghosts where they can do damage to you but you can't do shit to them. It's like, why is this in the fight? This isn't fun to deal with. Okay, man. Okay. Then almost that entire fucking first didn't even show up. Whatever, man. Oh, fuck you. How are you gonna... attack immediately after? Oh god, I swear. This shit is so fucking annoying. I hate this. Like, how are they gonna make one of the best boss fights ever into some absolute garbage? I don't get this. Like, I don't... I question sometimes whether they playtest these fights. It's like, I don't understand anybody who would fight this boss, especially after having fought the Cogwork Dancers, and be like, yep, this is great. This is definitely an upgraded version of this fucking fight. People will have fun doing this. This is not fun. Like, legitimately, this is one of the first bosses where I'm actually upset. Like, I don't care how cool Phase 3 or Phase 5000 is. This is not a good fight. Just in general. I don't care. Like, you made a great fight and then you somehow made this shit absolute dog water. I don't get it. I really want to know what was going through their heads when they made this. Doesn't make sense to me. You had like basically the perfect boss fight, bro. You had it. It was in the palm of your fucking hands, man. Then you said, screw that. I want to make some absolute bullshit. I can't comprehend what their thought process was. So almost every other boss has had some annoying stuff, but like once I beat them, it's like, yeah, actually I had to just get good, blah blah blah. Whatever. You know, there's still some complaints I have, but it felt fair. It felt like I could learn. I can still learn this. Like, it's not like this is impossible. That's not really the problem. I want it to be challenging, but this just feels unfair. Like, okay. I'm gonna get hit here because this fucking thing wants to. Oh my god, it's gonna happen again. Fuck off. Get out of here, you stupid bitch. That just wasn't fun, man. To dance and love and end together. Cool. I can't. Clover Dance was just the worst fight. I don't understand how they made the fight worse somehow. Like, I don't understand what boss. How are you gonna make an optional thing so that you can skip the bosses and then make it somehow probably the hardest fight apart from like Hunter Queen? Cross King was easy as shit. Nihilith was really not that crazy. Like, this fight was harder than both of them. Whatever, man. I feel bad for him as a character, but man, that was really annoying. So this was part of Ardania, and it shows that in darker gray, 'cause we can't even go there anymore. Cool. Well, whatever. I never want to go back there again. That was fucking annoying. Dual princes of old Verdania, beloved by their subjects for their grace and for the ballet of death they delivered upon outsiders. Once love another so similar to themselves, is that selfless or vain? Because they're essentially almost twins in a sense. They said they were born in the same beat, like as in they were born at the same time. Really relax, always alert for potential danger, even deep in their own territory. To beat them, my focus must match their own. Born with many tools I would once have desired for myself. Fortunately, I have trained hard around those limits. Fierce and fast and defending their lands even from birth, these are children to be proud of. Prince of active mimicry, to match so closely with his land, their clover caves must have sustained generations uncounted. Some survive on first encounter, though one easily avoided once aware. Did not hinder my path. I found their simple motion rather pleasant. So light they can rest atop still water surface, an elegant bug indeed. So she finds some bugs cute and wants to pet them, and these she finds elegant. So it's really just the last one over there. And then you need to get that. That's really like the last thing I can do, isn't it? I'll go do that, and then I think for next stream I'll try to get the Fleetopia quest done. Because I still need to go back to the Abyss. Oh man. I seriously did not like that boss. Those two bosses, it was an optional path, but like at the same time it was such an annoying. There's two most annoying bosses for sure. Like once I got used to Hunter Queen, she wasn't that bad. Like the blocking was cool. I heard some people complaining about it, but like it was actually pretty cool. It makes you couldn't fully figure out. I think when she has her hands up, she couldn't block or she wasn't blocking. But in general, it was very. In general, I appreciated it because it made me think twice before attacking her. It wasn't just. I mean, to be fair, at the end there, I kind of just started wailing on her. Like essentially, it was the same thing as Watcher at the Edge, where you had to attack after they attack, or else they block. What's this? That's an unexpected heart you're holding, old one. You can guess to its source, though you believed it long gone from these lands. The heart of a graceful lord. In its taking, I was able to witness his caves and kingdoms as once they flourished. A stunning sight. Unique. All gone. Lost to the pale monarch, and the system to keep her caged. It's time, shamans. I have the hearts. Enough is requested. Enough to build your spell, yes? Aye, we're ready. Still, it's a sad set you're holding there. Strength such as few shall ever know, and all about to burn for Harlem saving. If you guys did something fucking earlier, none of this shit would be happening, so shut up. If you didn't fucking put that void, shit wouldn't have gotten worse. You have no fucking room to be complaining. Like you care. I'll warn you, old one. This first part might not be pleasant, but we'll get you in there, deep as needed. Now you've only to ready yourself for what comes after. Lay up on the days, and we'll begin. Do want to see. I mean, surely it doesn't do anything. I just have to get the flower, and then I'm able to go down into the abyss again and do this stuff. So let me just make sure if I can still do stuff after completing this quest. Old hearts. So I don't want to miss anything. Okay, seems like probably not. It wouldn't make sense. Suppose the whirlwind, our parts prepared, and we're ready to lay upon the days when we begin. But don't dawdle now. Film's time is short, and those hearts won't go on beating forever. Let's do this, I guess. Well then. Holy shit. Oh fucking yikes. The fuck just happened? Can't even open my memory. Well, my inventory, I should say. Okay. Couldn't even pogo off of it. This is really cool. Man. Enter, huh? Okay. See what this is all about. A little hornet. She looks so cute. Then we got the other weavers. Show us your craft, child. Show it splendid, as only we can teach. Prove yourself more weaver than worm. Interesting. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Okay, no, just make it on its own. Interesting that they would ever essentially they would say, oh, show that you have more your mom in you than your dad. Okay. Let's look at this. And here. Let's go. I'm gonna just keep going. This is so very cool. Huh. This is so... When the stag station was actually even still around. You can't really see that. This is so cool, man. Okay. Damn it. Oh, whatever. Show the stag station. I don't think... Maybe I didn't get it. Not stag station, but the... You can see this in Hollow Knight. And that... The... elevator is broken. So that's very cool that they... brought that back. As they're showing exactly. I must have had this plan for a while. It is interesting that she wears red. Cause she's... Wonder what it's supposed to represent. His hair was not wearing red. None of the weavers... Well, no, the little weavers do wear red. This is Hera. Ha. Ignore them, daughter. The whispers. Greater, grander. Weaver, guardian, queen. Those are their desires, not your own. Certainly not mine. Only if you resist them, you might see it. Another hope beyond. But to call these words in time so far, would you even remember me, child? Could you? My mother, before the mask, before I lay forever in duty. Damn, I thought we were going to be able to see her face. That sucks. Yeah, how much time did they ever even spend together? We don't really know how long viewers even live. No. But she seemed to be about a toddler at that age. This is definitely Hive. So we're seeing everyone. Are we gonna see White Lady? That would be so fucking sick. If we see her interactions with each queen that took care of her. Her mother. Weaver Queen. Queen of Deep Nest. Hive Queen Vespa who trained her. And then the White Lady who raised her. So we didn't really see much of Hive Queen Vespa. This is so sick. I was shitting on the boss, but those two bosses were some of the worst, but this section is fucking sick as fuck. I mean, almost every other part of the game has been fucking amazing. Even the bosses that I didn't really like were still cool. Even those bosses that I was shitting on just now were still pretty sick, but Team Cherry's done better bosses, so I don't understand. That's sick. Good. Better. Still, you will need to be faster. In time, they'll come for you. Those who fear your nature, and those seeking to claim it. To survive our world, you must learn to sting, swift and sudden. I don't know what age did you start learning with her. So I don't think there's gonna be any sort of like secrets here. It's already. It's very interesting. Those look like scrolls. This has been so sick, man. Oh yeah, this is definitely White Lady. That's so cool. The 3 moms she had, 3 queens taking care of her. Yeah, I don't think. This is so fucking cool. So what's over here? Probably nothing. Man, oh, you can see her roots down there. Man. No. Holy fuck. We actually could get a cutscene here? Or she's just that powerful that she wipes out the screen? We aren't getting a cutscene. Huh. She was something different. Alas, Spider's child. For our ways you would think us harsh. You would think us uncaring, unrepentant. So we must seem, for such is the cost of our wish. Her wearing the pale cloak, that's very cool. You're wrong, lady. I knew the wish, and the price to achieve it, and now, across these many ages, I've only come to know it better. Strength, in mind, in care, in claw. Strength enough that I may live to see a world better than our own, or to craft a world as I desire. That was the wish of my mother, my mentor, and of you. It's interesting. Obviously, her mother's a mother, and Hive Convesta was her master. And what does she consider the White Lady? Not a mother, not really a stepmother. Indeed, Spider. So much pain you must have passed to speak our hope so simply. Of course it decides to fucking do that now. Damn it. Whatever. To her you become, who knows, clear our desire. And I've seen full of the darkness beneath our house. I would show you the gift. Funny, she said she wouldn't even touch it because she knows its power. Witness, the first light, the only means we possess to resist that void with which our family is forever linked. Reach forth, child, grown strong. Wrest it from this remembrance. Burn yourself free from our sad fate. Man. It was only the end that it fucking froze, so it's not that bad. Chain the Everbloom. Fragile flower taken from a deep and distant memory. Its pale light wards against the void. Cool. Where is this? Are they just dead or what? That is weird. I mean, it didn't really miss much. Let's see. Last dive. Dear file plucked from this memory. Soft pale glow. I guess they're just dead. Since they're not really part void, but guess it killed them. Really, the only thing I need to do now is obviously is beat the game, but it's Fleetopia to get the last. Let me get there real quick. I'm not gonna go and do it. I just get to sleep because I got school. But goodbye. Okay. Well, let me try at least 1 or 2 times. I need 31. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Oh, come on. Yeah, I'll do 3 tries for each one. Okay. So yeah, I think that's the better thing. I think I should probably switch to the Witch Crest. Okay. Oh man. I was just a bit off. I got that. Let me just make life easier for myself. Let's go. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I think I screwed myself over with it. I'll just go back to the